I believe that I am the best person for the job of President of the United States. My unique talents give me the ability to be assertive and diplomatic at the same time. I'm a person who will spike the conversation, who will get politics rolling and stimulate new questions and new answers to our current political dilemma facing our nation. I believe I have a keen understanding of the economy and how to improve where we're at relative to other nations around the world. I believe that our goal at America's Third Party was to create a very strong platform in which would propel the American people forward with new opportunities and a new possibility of creating a better nation, a cleaner environment, and less war. That I am the best person for the job of President of the United States. My unique talents give me the ability to be assertive and diplomatic at the same time.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to America's Third Party. I am David Sponheim, and we are here for Sustainable Saturday, a day dedicated to peace. And the future of America is really up in the air right now. Whether we're going to have a war with Iran, constantly being discussed by our leaders, especially Trump, is really your guess is as good as mine. It does seem as though that Trump is purposely blaming Iran for everything, and doing everything he can to make them the demon nation that they're going to go after. But that's part of the big game that the deep state has been putting Donald Trump through. They want to keep people involved in war. The deep state wants puppets like Trump to engage in warlike activities. So the peace concept really was lost when they found out they can't make money on peace. There's no profit mechanism. You can't kill innocent people with Tomahawk missiles and have to replace them with new ordnance. So there's not a big money game in peace. That's the problem. And because the world seems to be dominated by money makers and money mongers and greed mongers, we're seeing that as a major obstacle. And this is why your viewership every night is very important. And it's important that you tell people about our third party and how I've been censored in my own country. A country that claims to be free and democratic is systematically trying to keep me down by not giving me any mainstream media attention. So the more you talk about me, the more likely eventually I'll get some media attention someday in the future. And once I do, I'll be picking apart the corruption that is so deep that in the two-party system, the Democrats and Republicans are deep in this world of corruption. And now we're seeing a full spectrum view of that corruption. We're seeing Donald Trump do practically everything wrong, which I would agree that Biden did everything wrong too. If you're a Republican and believe that Biden took money, or rather used money on our funding of Ukraine to manipulate the Ukrainian government, yeah, he did. But Trump tried to do the same thing. He tried to get dirt on Biden without proper channels being followed, without going through William Barr. William Barr came in after the fact. And now we're finding that Giuliani's involved, a personal attorney. Well, apparently the White House has concealed potentially damaging calls with foreign leaders. And that's why the CIA put a man in his office next to his entire phone call situation that he has in his office. Now, I'm going to tell you something that many people don't know. Trump has a couple burner phones that he makes phone calls privately to people like Putin. The NSA is upset. The CIA is upset. No one wants our president to have a burner phone where he can make private calls. It's wrong. And I would never want that. If I were president, I'd want at least oversight over my activities as well. I don't want to stand around and do things secretly like Trump is doing. So they put a CIA guy on him, and Trump thinks he's like a spy. Yeah. Well, considering you have private phones and all these secret messages that you've delivered to Vladimir Putin, Trump has over 7 hours of calls to Putin that were never transcripted. No notes were taken. Even when he did meet with Putin, none of those notes were transcribed. In fact, Trump went out of his way to hide those notes, much like he did with this particular information about the Ukrainian government. This was put on a secret server by order of Donald Trump. He tried to hide this information that the whistleblower picked up on, and that he was truly trying to contact the Ukrainian government to find out resolutions on corruption and whether he held 400 million in abeyance or not, like Biden did with that $1 billion if they didn't fire the prosecutor that was prosecuting Hunter Biden. That's irrelevant. The fact is he hid that evidence. Another case. Concealing potentially damaging calls. This is misuse of power. Now, Trump calls Ocasio-Cortez and Schiff and Nadler Democrats savages as impeachment calls intensify. I've been calling for impeachment from day one. The Democrats have waited 2 years to get this ball rolling. This shows you how inept they are. But what makes matters worse is we do have evidence of corruption in the Democratic Party. And the work of Devin Nunes has turned up corruption in the FBI. Strzok and Andrew McCabe and others were actually doing something illegally. So I believe that we have a situation on our hands where we have children of very, very powerful people like Biden cashing in on their knowledge and their involvement and their connection to Joe Biden. I call this Nepotism Express. And here you have the mobster Whitey Bulger's nephew on board a plane trip with John Kerry's stepson and doing dealings with China. And Biden got his son Hunter a job paying $50,000 a month right after he got kicked out of the Navy for having possession of cocaine. I mean, this is a case of pure nepotism at every level, and even involvement with mobsters, too. So don't kid yourself. The Republicans are onto something. And I certainly respect their efforts to actually open up our eyes to the Russian connection to the Democrats. There is a Russian connection. Okay, you've got something, Soul Child? Thank you. Okay, let me read your chat here. The deep state, CIA, libtards are in cahoots to initiate coups against duly elected president. I don't know. Trump cheated with Russia's help, and you people are standing behind a cheater. So I don't care how you paint the Democrats as being corrupt. It's pretty obvious that Trump is just as corrupt. And that's one of the reasons why we're gathering every night talking about a third party. I mean, let's face it. This story wouldn't even be important if the Democrats and the Republicans weren't just so corrupt, it's not even funny. So, let me move things around here. So I call this Nepotism Express. I really do. It's kind of like Lolita Express. All right, welcome to the show, everyone. We do a regular broadcast, and as you know, we got people in our live camera show showing off their biceps, and Sexy Chips is hanging out right now. He decided to get on and show his physique for everyone to look at, and I got his audio on, and okay. All right. You just can't take your pants off. All right. Thank you. All right. We're going to get to the bottom of all of these stories tonight as we open up more and more information as we can. There's a story that is pending on vaporizers, and that's something that I think we have to talk about. The fruity vapors that are being banned in many states across the union. Our state in Washington just banned fruity vapors and possibly all vaporizers. People are seen everywhere in my area getting their nicotine hit from a vaporizer, and it saves their lungs because vaporizers have like 6 different chemicals in them, whereas cigarettes have 50. The net result of the Democrats and the Republicans, Trump included because he's the one that banned vapes, the net result is more people are smoking cigarettes now. Really weird. Yeah, so this is the story of Fabian Castillo was suffering from crippling anxiety when his uncle handed him a marijuana vape pen one day last December. It'll help calm you down, Castillo said, his uncle. Over the next several months, the vape worked as advertised. Castillo, who had just graduated high school in Southern California, found himself more mellow and more productive. He had no idea at the time that he was using what he now believes was a bootleg vape pen filled with a toxic mix of chemicals. Bootlegs vape pens are the culprit here. And all these Democratic states are just using just a few isolated incidences to just get rid of all the vape pens across the country. And it's ruining businesses too. Yeah. The U.S. has been at war 222 years out of 239 years, yet never won one. We won World War II. Yeah, they did win World War II, that's right. Bill Maher said Rachel Maddow said go after the Bidens. Sarah's sleeping right now, Sexy Chips, but she'll be in a little while. Yeah, I hope you're not just waiting for her. Right. Anyway. But on August 2nd, Castillo's breathing grew labored. His mother brought him to the emergency room where she says x-rays revealed severe damage to his lungs. I couldn't breathe, I couldn't talk, I literally couldn't even move my hands, Castillo, age 19, said. He spent the next 9 days in a medically induced coma. 8 weeks later, he still struggles to breathe deeply. So yeah, there are some people who are victims of the bootleg stuff. And I'm pretty sad about that, but these are isolated incidents, not like the 250,000 people that die of cigarettes every year. Yet we're not banning cigarettes. You think cigarettes have 2,000 plus chemicals? I've heard 50 plus, but if you say 2,000, I'd have to verify that. All right. Let's watch this little story about an ex-Ukrainian prosecutor who's speaking out on Rudy Giuliani.
Lutsenko revealed to NBC News today he was in frequent contact with President Trump's lawyer, Rudy Giuliani.
I have spoken with him maybe 10 times.
And was Giuliani asking you about the Bidens?
Yes.
He says Giuliani wanted to work with Ukrainian officials to investigate Joe Biden and his son Hunter.
Did he say, yes, we should do this, we should set up a joint committee?
She said me that, yes, it is a good idea.
Did it ever happen?
I have never received any request on these issues.
Lutsenko had investigated Ukrainian energy company Burisma, a company that paid Hunter Biden to serve on its board, while his father was vice president with special responsibility for Ukraine policy.
Did you find any corruption by then Vice President Biden, or abuse of power, or corruption by Joe Biden's son, Hunter?
I don't know any possible violation of Ukrainian law, once again, Ukrainian law, by Biden and Biden Jr.
One independent Ukrainian anti-corruption expert tells us while she views Hunter Biden's business ties as poor judgment, Joe Biden did nothing wrong.
And didn't notice anything that would suggest that Joe Biden would be abusing his office to cover up his son.
Tonight, the Biden campaign referred us to its previous response that the claims of President Trump and Rudy Giuliani have been, quote, roundly discredited.
Okay.
Tonight, House...
Well, that's interesting, yeah. Very sad, too. Yeah, it's kind of an unreal situation where we've got people now being forced to speak in front of large groups of people who are children, and it turns out they're connected to actors. Talk about nepotism express. This girl has been coddled for years. She can't even speak extemporaneously. She needs a script, and she's in there laying a guilt trip on everybody, and people are freaking out.
I shouldn't be up here. I should be back in school on the other side of the ocean.
Anyway, somebody made a heavy metal rendition of her speech. Pretty sad the way that people are being manipulated. Yeah, and it's sad that the government is using so many of their assets to get their kids favors. You know, what happened to Felicity Huffman, the 14 days in jail, is nothing. There are people, there's a woman, a black woman, serving 5 years in jail for simply saying her son lived in a different district to get him a better school. This homeless woman. And she got a 5-year prison sentence, whereas Felicity Huffman gets 14 days. Yeah, big deal. She'll probably be working that floor girl, and Orange is the New Black, you know. I wouldn't doubt she'll have a few girlfriends, if you know what I mean, by the end of the night. All right, so what's happening here? I'm not controlled by drug interests. No, I have no personal gain in legalization of marijuana. I've never invested in pot. It's not something I'm profiting from. Rand Paul, I believe, invested. I think a few people have invested in some medical marijuana. I'm not into that. I don't want to taint our effort here. I'm completely pure and non-investor of anything. Now, the government could turn around and claim every cigarette or every marijuana retailer is somehow committing a crime. They could, even at this point. I mean, look at Biden. He says that he wants to make marijuana a misdemeanor. Keep it a misdemeanor. I mean, Biden is so out of touch, it's not even funny. Yeah, we're still talking about Trudeau's blackface. Yeah, a video has appeared of Trudeau, the Prime Minister of Canada. This video was of him proudly showing off his rendition of a blackface. And even he got his whole arms and everything. It was like, wow, that's pretty impressive. Everyone's saying high quality video has emerged. Well, thanks. Fully committed, yeah. Anyway, I'm not here to talk about Trudeau, the Prime Minister of Canada, in a negative way. I think whatever he did was considered free speech. If he wants to apologize for it, that's his choice. Whatever he did is protected under free speech. I thought that was a pretty good version of the blackface. Mine is better, though, in 2014. Yeah, Shiny Puffy Coat has drifted from our show. I hope he's okay. It might have been a gimmick, but yeah. What is concerning me, though, is this endless need for greed at every level of our government and how they've exploited people in the process. And now they want to walk away acting like nothing's wrong. We just got evidence in our show that Donald Trump has been doing this for a long time. He even talked about it openly, blatantly in 2017. Trump told Russian officials in 2017 he wasn't concerned about Moscow's interference in the U.S. election. He wasn't. He hasn't been concerned about anything. It's crazy. He doesn't even care about the 2020 election because Trump is still getting help from the Russians. It's that simple, and I'm absolutely in favor of the impeachment process. And I can tell you there's more than enough evidence out there to impeach Donald Trump. The Republicans haven't figured that out yet because the Democrats haven't called Mitch McConnell out and Lindsey Graham out for receiving Russian money from Russian oligarchs to get reelected. Once the story gets past the House and they fully impeach Trump, then all the Democrats have to do is expose people like Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham who received money from Russia, and it's over. The Senate's going to start drifting toward impeachment as well. They don't want anyone, no one wants to be associated with this money trail from Russia. But I can tell you Lindsey Graham is involved, so is Mitch McConnell and others. Democrats might even be involved in this money trail. When the story came up in the Mueller report or Mueller hearing, he actually said he couldn't talk about it. It was top secret information about a Russian oligarch who'd been sending money to Democrats. So they covered that up right there during the entire interview, the 4-hour interview. Okay, Dark Engine has another story. Let's take a look. It's getting more and more obvious that Trump has been deceiving all of us, including you Trump supporters. Frank, we've got Trump for being an accessory to murder of Ukrainians by Russians. Well, take a look at this.
I mean, obviously, there's great reasons to do it, but, you know, for a guy who, like, Trump must have an impeachment act-a-day calendar that he has used for the last year. So why will this one be different from all the other times?
I feel almost like I'm in a Passover Seder. Why is this crime different from all other crimes? For several reasons. First of all, you may remember the last time I was on the show, I was arguing against impeachment. And I continued until this came out. Frankly, from the political standpoint, the Democrats are much better off without impeachment, because impeachment will preempt all other debates. We have a failed presidency. He has not succeeded in making any deal. He has appointed people to head every important office that he says was incompetent. Economically, he got a job, a tax cut through that juiced the economy temporarily, and the economy is now fading to the point where he is trying to blame his own appointees to the Federal Reserve for the failure.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to listen to Barney Frank talk about accountability. My God, this guy orchestrated a TARP 1 and TARP 2 bailout of major corporations without specifying where the money should be spent. This absolute imbecile oversaw a huge money grab by corporations where they took that money and they went ahead and invested overseas with that money. And he kept saying, I don't know why everyone is spending money in other ways. If you don't tie the money to something, they're going to spend it any way they want. I mean, what an imbecile. This guy is responsible for an unwinding economy, and he's talking about Trump. I can see why Republicans dislike Democrats so much. Skyhawk, they don't repeat crap from other rooms. These people don't have a clue as to what I do. All branches of government are corrupt, I know. Hey, another brother's here from another part of the continent of Asia. So we got Sexy Chips and another brother taking advantage of our cam light tonight. I guess Saturday night's a good night to cam up. Hey there. Welcome to our show, another brother. Thank you for coming in. Kudos to you. All right, so people are coming into our live cam show to be heard and to see, and sometimes people can listen to them if they have a cam. No, I'm never going to tell you who my secret sensei is. Never. I won't have czars in my administration. We will have supervisors. The idea of a czar started and ended with Obama when he totally blew it. None of his czars did anything they said they were going to do. We don't know why he's topless, but hey, he chose to be topless. Maybe it's warm where he lives. Okay, so let's listen to more Barney Frank.
There's healthcare, there's climate change. And I wanted to deal with those things. The difference is, first of all, the magnitude. What he has done, well, let me put it this way. Some of the stuff that they were talking about impeaching him from before, trying to cover up that he paid to cover up his sex with Stormy Daniels, or being rude to James Comey, which almost everybody wants to be. I almost got the feeling it was like trying Al Capone for tax evasion. But now we got him for extortion and being an accessory, I believe, to murder. I mean, let's be clear. Yeah. Murder by the Russians of Ukrainians. We forget what the context is. The Russians, his friend Putin, are invading a peaceful democratic country. Congress voted to give weapons to that country to defend itself against an attack. He was withholding those until he got threatened even by Lindsey Graham. That was too much even for him. But what he was saying basically he was delaying the self-defense weapons that Ukraine needed. And this argument, oh, well, he didn't explicitly say that. Let's have an analogy. You're walking along and a man comes up and points a gun at you and says, I'd like you to do me a favor. I really need money and nothing more. He doesn't say, if you don't give me yours, I'm going to shoot you. I don't think that makes any difference in any kind of criminal case. And that's where we are. I mean, he clearly...
All of that, and it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do.
That's right.
You've got to do it. It's the right thing to do.
My point is that's why it's the right thing to do, even though I don't think it's politically the best thing.
Maybe
you have
not.
No choice.
It was always
But
the right thing to do.
you're not,
I'm saying that.
if you don't stand up for justice at one point, the American people will believe we don't have it.
Right.
That's what
And
I
then
know.
what
They
kind of
look weak.
republic do we
Yes.
have? We're done.
The
We're
Democrats have a real.
Yeah, you know, the Democrats are just going to have a field day on Trump. And, you know, Barney Frank is a Mr. Status Quo. You know, we have a lot of people in our government that simply don't want to ever go ahead and process an impeachment. They've been fighting it all the way down the line. Even he prefaced it by saying he didn't want to impeach because it's a bad political move. It's not a bad political move. It's the only move that they can make to show they have any strength. The Democrats have proven to be a lame duck party for the past few years. That's why they lost the 2016 election. They won the 2018 election on the hope that they would be impeaching Trump. That's what my belief is. Yet they never got that. They somehow think that their purpose, the Democrats' purpose, is to somehow help with health care. I'm sorry, but Obamacare has cost our nation an extra $350 billion a year we don't have. That's not exactly a way to solve the terrible problems that we have in healthcare. That's a huge story. Now, there are a lot of homosexuals that should get their word out. Now, Barney Frank isn't the only one. So let's bring Larry Sinclair, who had oral sex with Barack Obama in a limousine in 1999. Let's give him a chance to speak out.
$250, which was provided to him by me, where Senator Obama exited the limousine with $250, which was provided to him by me, returned a short while later with an 8-ball of cocaine, which he gave to me. I did ingest a couple of lines of cocaine, and shortly thereafter, Senator Obama produced a glass cylinder pipe and packet of crack cocaine from his pocket. Obama then smoked the crack cocaine. I performed fellatio on Senator Obama in the limousine during the time Senator Obama was smoking crack cocaine, after which I had the driver take me to my hotel, the Comfort Suites, Gurnee, Illinois. Obama then smoked the crack cocaine. I performed a glass cylinder pipe and packet of crack cocaine from his pocket. Obama then
Clearly, he has a snorting issue. You heard him snort 3 times during that entire procedure, you know. But isn't that brave of Larry? And thank you, Larry, for coming into the show tonight. I appreciate it. Larry Sinclair, everybody. A brave homosexual man with a snorting problem. Yeah. And the fact that he had oral sex with Barack Obama, fellatio, the fact that he passed a lie detector test with 99% certainty, that's very, very admissible in court. If we were to charge Barack Obama with fraud, that he was lying about being a straight man, in fact, he's a homosexual. We found out that in his recent book he just published about how he lusted after his professor. I mean, what man lusts after his male professor unless he's gay? So Barack Obama defrauded us by not telling us he was gay. And he especially defrauded us by not telling us he was married to a transgender. But we have a president that won't even investigate Barack Obama's birth certificate, so it's highly unlikely Trump's ever going to prosecute Obama, Clinton, or any other deep state player, because Trump is a puppet. That's right. You heard it. Trump the puppet. And he's on a string, man. He has to come up with a nut of $30 million every month to cover his debt. Trump is completely owned by you-know-who, Vladimir Putin. The Russians have underwritten his debt to Deutsche Bank. This is pretty serious stuff, folks. This isn't some mild situation where our president is, no, he's really helping all the Americans, and no. He owes $30 million a month just to meet his minimum payment on his interest for his debt. Are you with me on this? That's why Donald Trump is being controlled by Putin. That's why he doesn't think there's any Putin involvement in the election. But Mueller confirmed that Trump knew all along before the election that Russia was rigging the election for him. And that is called cheating. That's called cheating. There's no way of getting around it. Yes, it's right in your face, cheating. And it's the first criteria for impeachment. Impeachment has two criteria only, and this is from Jerry Nadler himself. If Trump cheated in the election, or he misused power, or both, you have grounds for impeachment. So we have more than enough to move in that without the Ukrainian thing. So I think the Democrats are finally in the driver's seat to drive this impeachment train forward and get him impeached in the House. They've got the votes, and I understand they have enough senators, the Republican Party, to flip against Trump, no problem. They're looking at 30 senators flipping against Trump. That's what the word on the street is in the Beltway. They don't want to be going down. The Republicans don't want to go down with such a loudmouth liar who continually connives and makes money behind the scenes with conflict of interest laws being broken left and right. The Republicans don't want to be named as the party of corruption, and neither do the Democrats. So they're both in the hot seat. And by the way, I'm glad the Republicans are pursuing the Democrats' corruption. I support you in that effort too. Robert De Niro made this point. Now, he's been openly against Trump. He's openly stating now that he can deal with Pence if it means Trump gets impeached. I think that Robert De Niro is mouthing exactly what the rest of the world is saying. Could Pence be any worse?
Mr. De Niro, if Trump does get impeached, you think we're in a worse situation if Pence is president?
No, nothing could be worse.
Nothing could be worse than President Trump?
We'll deal with him.
We can deal with Pence? How confident are you that Trump will get impeached?
You never know until it happens. You never know.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you.
All right, so there you go. De Niro is moving in on the impeachment process and says he's okay with Pence. I knew in my heart that Pence was going to be our president someday. When 2016 rolled around, I knew that this is coming down, and I still believe it's going to come down. Unless Trump got smart right now and fired Pence and put me in as vice president, he's going to be stuck with Pence, and we're going to be stuck with Pence. So, yeah, unfortunately, Trump has got his finger too deep in the cookie jar and sucking it right in. Hear that sucking sound? That's Trump's finger in the cookie jar. Yeah. You're from Indiana? Well, so you settled out in Asia because you like it out there? De Niro's pissed because his wife is spending all his money. Well, he's getting white hair, man. A lot of these older guys are reveling in the white hair look. It started with, well, they're all getting old. Let's face it. It happens. Age happens. How could I control him? I would not. I'm more of a person who would listen to him and tell him matter-of-factly what the end result of all of this amounts to. If Trump were to, say, get a pardon from a vice president for much the way that Nixon got a pardon from Gerald Ford, who was simply appointed, it would have to be, included in that would be a commitment by Trump not to withhold evidence in a deeper investigation into corruption within the ranks of his group. If he cooperated, I think everyone would be okay with that. I think celebrities have a very important part in our hearts, being we watch them on film, and we kind of identify with their characters, and many of them are actors that put a lot of themselves in that acting role. And you might think, well, why would we listen to De Niro or any number of famous actors? Because they are a big part of our life, the lexicon of our history, and we respect at least what they have to say. At least give them a chance to speak, because we don't get a chance to speak. We're not famous. If you were a betting man, you'd bet 1,000 that Trump won't be impeached. Well, you guys are standing by his side, and I hope you realize you don't have the numbers. The Democrats still have the popular numbers, and they definitely can impeach him in the House. So I wouldn't bet on non-impeachment. What I would bet your money on, if you want to bet that he won't be impeached in the Senate completely. But Bill Clinton was impeached in the House, but he still stayed in as president because the Senate has to close the deal. Well, we're not going to be able to hold Donald accountable. New York is going to go after him once he gets out of the office. He'll be dealing with lawsuit after lawsuit. His days will be very, very filled. But Trump has wasted so much time attacking the FBI instead of reforming it. I expected Wray to do something, the FBI director, to do something substantive to correct the problems with Strzok and Andrew McCabe, but his testimony is showing that he's an apologist for Donald Trump. That's not the kind of person we needed in the office. Now, it does look like William Barr should recuse himself from this investigation into the impeachment. I think William Barr should step down, actually, because there's more than enough evidence William Barr actually has made some statements that shouldn't even allow him to be Attorney General. William Barr is on record writing a 19-page letter to Rosenberg about how we shouldn't pursue a case against Michael Flynn. Former Lieutenant General Michael Flynn, former National Security Advisor. William Barr said we shouldn't investigate him. This was before we found out that Michael Flynn was working for Russia as an agent. So William Barr is on record supporting a Russian agent, a Russian spy. How can he be our Attorney General right now? That alone automatically disqualifies him. And now we find out, too, that William Barr's father, Donald Barr, he got Jeffrey Epstein a job at a school, the Dalton Prep School, where he got to molest 15-year-old girls when he was a math teacher without even a degree from college. So this is very suspicious. Donald Barr got him that job. So Donald Barr, the father, William Barr, would automatically make William Barr, he'd have to recuse himself on Jeffrey Epstein's case. But he acts like he's going to get something going, and we're going to do a deep investigation of the prison that Jeffrey Epstein was located at, the Metropolitan Correctional Center. That's not enough. We have evidence that Jeffrey Epstein actually left and got right out and left the location. He didn't die. 20 days later, he was seen photographed over his location on Orgy Island, right there. Believe it or not, this is See, the people that are trying to ban me don't want the truth out. They're working for the underworld, the crime bosses. They're in here trying to spam our show right now. But yeah, this was a serious drone view. And you know what's really interesting? We have a better picture of this. And somebody's going to get some really good high quality camera and blow it up even bigger. We're going to see Jeffrey Epstein up close. We've got a photograph of him looking at the camera. So it's just a matter of time before someone can clean up that picture. Jeffrey Epstein is definitely alive. And he's over on Orgy Island right now. That's why our government is not doing any deep research. They're not taking out cadaver dogs to the island. They haven't had any equipment brought out to dig up where he had put concrete. Notice there's no inquest whatsoever into Jeffrey Epstein right now. It all went away. I'm not delusional. That cost you your show, your presence here. You got an alien caught on camera? Really? This is rare.
www.alienworldmystery.com. In this video that is taken somewhere in the forest, you can clearly see a mysterious creature with bright eyes standing behind a tree. His body color looks like deep blue or ocean blue, and having a triangular shaped head with a thin neck. The location of this video is still unknown, but this might be proof of the
That's fake. You can even see the cutout marks in this tree. That's just totally fake. Yeah, what that is a, you can see the anti-aliasing. You can even see Jaggies next to it. See it? No.
Existence of extraterrestrial.
Nah, I don't believe it. It looks like a Photoshop. Sorry. Nice try, though, Anita. Yeah, it could be a puppet, a hand puppet. If Trump is controlled by the deep state, why is deep state CIA, Democrat, libtards, operatives trying to take him down? They're not. They're just putting up a fake front that they're trying to take him down. The CIA and the NSA, they're doing work on the side that they've been systematically told to stand down. But if Trump continues to breach national security, like he does reaching out to Ukrainian governments and cutting deals, then the CIA's got this little, it's kind of an alert button that they go up, beep, beep, beep. Whistleblower. Trump has to stay within margins, and they've got him on a tight leash. If he blows past those margins, they pull him in. Just because Trump is being, slapped on the wrist right now with various accusations, doesn't mean he's not working for the deep state. And believe me, the Democrats are reluctantly going after an impeachment. It took 2 years for them to get to this point. I said, do it 2 years ago. 4 years ago, I was the one that revealed all the Russian connections to Donald Trump. I was the one. Nobody else in the world was revealing them like I was. And I've even got two videos out you can look at right now at 153news.net. You can check them out. I've got our third-party site, and just go there. You can check our Collusion 1 and Collusion 2 link sampler. It shows everything. This is our site over there. 153news.net has a collection of videos that are getting more views every day, like one showing Epstein is alive, this video. We've got 1,500 views in 2 weeks. But in the past few months, people have been watching my first collusion video and my total collusion 2 video. And all those have all the links you want to find to the corruption that lays it out for everyone to look at. Okay, we have a death threat from someone in the deep state wants to kill me. I definitely recorded that, and it'll be taken to the NSA when they review the IP of you and your cohorts. You will be in trouble, just so you know. And I'm not here to work for the deep state or the NSA, but they are watching. And they've been watching me for some time. We know that. So don't think for a second these transcripts from these chat logs, which are going to be around for 18 months, are not being recorded. They are. Mark has an obligation to keep 18 months of chat records for the NSA to review. What? Everybody who has an internet show and chatting, they have to keep their chat records on a server for 18 months by law. The NSA requires it.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Hi, Sarah.
Hello. Hello, another brother, and
Mr. Chips is in. He was wondering when you were to come in to the show. Yeah. We don't know if that's a loop playing over and over again or if it really is him.
Well, he just waved.
So put up the peace sign, Sexy Chips. If
Waving's not enough.
Waving's not enough. If you can put the peace sign up, that'll be great. Let's see if he responds. Yeah, see, it's a loop. Somebody's hiding under that name. If he had a peace sign up right now, he would be, he's looped. Yeah, it's just a loop of somebody else. That's not really him. They take loops of people and they actually make them look like they're really doing the same thing.
He's fitting up something, but not a peace sign. Is that Amber?
No, it's not a peace sign. No, he's just it's not even him. Amber has a hideout in back there.
Oh, it is you.
She's got her little secret place back there. You know, we found out our cat's getting old. 17 years old she's going on.
We just found that out.
And we found out, and I found out that cats frequently have a common characteristic when they get old. They whine. And our cat's been whining at all hours. And every time she whines, she wants fresh food. So I just say,
I need to clean her litter box.
Yeah, that too. I do that. But these investigations are not hurting our country, no. I'm the one who's been in favor of impeachment all along, so why do you think investigations are hurting the country? If Donald Trump is guilty of colluding with Russia or Ukraine or any other country, then we have a problem. These investigations are only designed to make our country a better country, not to hurt our country. Get with the program. If we have a dishonest president, we need to vet him in every way possible. How can we move forward without a good leadership? This guy's been replacing people in his office 43 times. Whenever somebody corrects him, "Oh, you're fired. I don't want you here." Whenever somebody questions his honesty, "Oh, you're fired. I want you gone." He fires everybody that questions him. And these are top quality people like H.R. McMaster, John Kelly, General Mattis. He's lost some really good people with his attitude, and you're wondering why our country's failing in certain areas? We have bad people making bad decisions. Trump should have had better advice about his Ukrainian dealings. Giuliani should not have been spearheading this entire Ukrainian thing. We just saw testimony from somebody in Ukraine that Giuliani was trying to open up his own private deal to make some side money like Biden and his son did. We have evidence that Giuliani was trying to pull the same thing off. And then for Trump to do exactly what Giuliani did, or exactly what Biden did, reach out to the Ukrainian leader and hold money in abeyance for certain favors, like getting dirt on his opponent, Trump's doing the same thing he's accusing Biden of doing. Again, the Democratic and Republican Party are looking like losers. Thank you. This person makes 500,000 rubles a month censoring Dave here in Tomsk, Russia. I would not doubt that. It's a guest, yes.
Which is...
No, he...
Sign in with the real name.
He has to have an email account to become a guest over there at iBlog.
Sign in with the real name.
I believe you, 633. I believe a lot of the people who are making money. Left and right censoring our show. Well, she could go without her glasses, but she wouldn't read the chat.
I would be like, all right, everybody, I'm just going to talk because I can't see a thing you say. I see like a big blank white screen, and that's okay. All right, David's going to make me dinner while I just talk the whole time about myself because who's the most important person in the room? This girl.
Well, then they want you to wear makeup. If you take your glasses off, then they say, oh, Dave, we got to have her in makeup. No. Women actually look better without makeup, in my opinion.
I just stopped wearing makeup about, I don't know, a couple months ago, over the summer.
Okay. It's actually better for your skin.
Stallman is homeless now? Wow.
Who's Stallman?
Stallman is
an open source software guy? Wow.
Who worked for MIT, but then on the chat he said something that people took to mean that he was endorsing Epstein's behavior.
Oh, right. They didn't like that. Yeah.
And
I remember reading about that. So he's homeless because of it. It's a good one, yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I don't think endorsing Jeffrey Epstein's behavior is a good move politically. I know the MIT guy did, and this is...
Are you going to take him in? I think the open source community could take him in.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody who can open their door in their open source community. Okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, do you want a better one screenshot of me, Mad Dog? Oops. That's good. Hello. Every 5 weeks you use satellite photos to monitor David's house using GLONASS, Russian system. You're gonna unmute me over your music so you can finally hear me. Oh, that's pretty funny. So it is Shiny Puffy Coat, or it's just his DJ, or is it DJ Asset DJ? Mad Dog is on Vaughn, another brother. Mad Dog, another brother, says hello. Or we're all doomed. One or the other. You're saying congrats here, but... Here, actually, let me show you this one. I think David has it on here. You just have to put it in front. I'm looking for the Sarah one. Oh, here we go. Let me move it to the front. Click, click, click. I'm moving my thing up. Alright, now we'll play this. All right, plenty of chances for Mad Dog to get a better picture of me instead of me in front of me. All right, are you finished, Mad Dog? Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. I still love that one. Oh, hold on. Okay. I stepped down today. Incarcerated Pennsylvanians now have to pay $1.50 to read. We should all be outraged. Is that, wait, is that from you? Yes. $150 to read? I can't close out of this. You're out of free articles at the Washington Post. I'm super strong. Wait, Sarah, wait! Did I have to take out any loans? No, I did not, because I went to a very affordable university and I had been saving my money up for a long time. And I don't have any children, which is why I didn't have to take out loans, because children are expensive. Yes, bravo. Why don't I exercise? I just don't. You are welcome. I'm glad you're good. Thank you. I'm very, very, very happy about that. I don't really believe you either, Black Kitty. Yes. That's what happens when I don't enable cookies and don't clear my history every time I close my browser. Oh. That's a good point. I probably have cookies enabled and I haven't cleared my browser. Can I put on a southern accent? Yes. Do I forgive you for what? Yeah, you do have to make like $40 an hour to have a decent life if you have children. Children. My parents had a lot of children. And my dad's very proud that now all of his children, most of his children make more money than he did when he was working. But some of it is that you have to make more money now just because of inflation. David forgave you? Good. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it was funny, and like people were getting up to do their graduation video, and I was like, they were doing, and I was like, I'm gonna do something better than that. He's a school teacher. Is that why he doesn't show his face on camera? Shiny puffy coat. Oh, the Veterans Affairs to share veterans' health information without consent, you must opt out in writing before September 30th. That's in like Monday. I'm gonna have to send that to my brothers. Well, if he's gonna cook, I don't complain because I don't want to cook. And it's David's food is nutritious. I heard that too. I eat bugs. You were carrying concrete for $8 an hour? Wow. And you just took your thyroid pill. Hyper, I take it because you're then hyperthyroid. You're going through candy withdrawals. That sugar is not good for you, Misanthropy. Obviously, I shouldn't cook. I work. Yes. I know I was I chatted with my siblings. One of my sisters was making a Thai coconut curry. I'm like, I've never made anything like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised. You're not allergic to red dyes and different colored dyes in the candies? Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I make a decent amount of money. It's a salary, not an hourly. Salary versus hourly. I do well, especially now with this master's degree. Stop eating placenta if you don't want to be an incel, or at least don't admit that you do that. I like that, the master's degree in being human, right? You know, that I went to the school of hard knocks. The lawsuit alleges that Vimeo collected details of facial scans without the consent. Huh. You're allergic to many things. Well, no, because I work. I don't think I would make more money if I were paid hourly, even though. Because they wouldn't necessarily count all the hours I do beyond. I think it's good that I'm salaried because I end up doing work after hours. Wow, Anita, I'm sorry. Were you paid to, like... who pays you, chicken? Wait, what, Sarah? Don't you want free stuff? Not all the time. It depends on what the stuff is. I don't want to collect stuff just for the sake of collecting stuff. That's a good point, 633. I don't know.
I'll read to you.
That doesn't make sense. 633. You can focus on your master's degree in inorganic chemistry. Nice. Somebody asked me that today, and about how many hours do I work, or how much do I work. Or I was looking at Twitter and I was like, trying to calculate that. And I'm like, well, and my friend said it best. Imagine a 40-hour day, full-time, all year, but then take it and squeeze it into 9 months of time. All I know is, like, besides the hours I spend here on the show, for the last week or so, I've leave for work at like 7:30. When I get home, I've been working till like 10ish. So maybe 14 hours. Subtract lunch, though. Maybe 12 hours a day. 5 days a week. I'm trying to curtail that a bit, but I don't know. Thank you. Bye, another brother. When am I going to retire? I'm going to wait till I'm 65. How many more years do you have to be able to have a kid? Well, I'm 41, so I don't think I'll have I don't want a child. There are, or are there? 301. Oh, good job, Larry. David will talk to you later when he gets back. Big Saturday night here with you. Yeah, part of it is Odin. Oh, about retiring? Well, I like what I do, so we'll see. You're wondering if there's sources in the UK for women who are abused? Probably. Oh, hydrogen cyanide was found in the THC vaping cartridges? Wow. Thanks, DJ Sam. Okay, I'm getting there, Misanthropy, and I was trying to see all of them. Tokens that there's not a competition to see who can work the most hours at the grist mill. You work 7 days a week for a year once. Okay. And you're laughing about that? Oops, what did I remove? Oh no, I think I might have removed my grad thing. A day off. So, wait, let's remove that one too. A day off. So you want the day off. Let's look at what you're asking for. There are 365 days per year available for work. There are 52 weeks per year in which you already have 2 days off per week, leaving 261 days available for work. Yeah, because you subtract 104. Since you spend 16 hours each day away from work, you've used up 170 days, leaving only 91 days available. No. You spend 30 minutes each day on a coffee break. That accounts for 23 days of the year, leaving only 68 days available. With a 1-hour lunch period each day, you've used up another 46 days, leaving only 22 days available for work. You normally spend 2 days per year on sick leave. This leaves you only 20 days available for work. We're off for 5 holidays per year, so your available working time is down to 15 days. We generously give you 14 days vacation per year, which leaves only 1 day available for work, and you're not going to take that day off. I have seen that before. Only if you're a zombie ticking. There are 365 minus 104 is 261. How does that math make me feel? Well, I know that they're talking about, you know, this part, since you spend 16 hours each day away from work, you've used up 170 days. That's like, no, I haven't used up those days. That's time away from work. Yes, there you go. Okay, so can I just go get the first 24 hours done? Just work 24 hours straight. Then I'll be done with it for the whole year. No. That's pretty hilarious. Put that part where it's like leaving only 91 days available. That's good. You don't work again till Monday. How does death make you money, Ticken? Uh-oh, Mr. Bill, you'd have to work for beer money. And can't you go to the other side of town and not have a beer? Oh, that's pretty sad, Misanthropy. So, did you end up giving her 20 and getting like $30 back in change? That's good that you corrected her because you're honest. You probably were like, in that moment, the best math teacher she ever had. You work a lot of overtime, Daryl. I agree. When I have a day off, I do things around my house or... Yeah. And at home, I have... At least Monday through Thursday, I don't watch television. I'll try... Maybe I'll get into doing some Khan Academy, which is videos, but not television. Did someone die at the... Don't you work in a senior home or something, Chicken? Well, I love my career. Well, that's good, Misanthropy. You had your dream job, but then you realized it wasn't a dream job. Oh, a dub mix on Greta Thunberg. How dare you? I know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Daryl. I think I'm just on a... I woke up in the middle of the night last night, and then I just decided to stay awake and... So now I and do some stuff on the computer now. And then, but I did take a nap. Dave was like, maybe you should take a nap. So I took a nap this afternoon. It's not a printed pattern on my shirt. It's woven. It's like woven. It's a sweater, so it's woven. It's like, it's some dark and light strands of a material and then woven into a, yeah. It's cotton, not hemp, but yeah, from far away it looks like a sack. I guess it does kind of look like a sack, and a sack is woven too. I put ash in fashion. Making it fashionable to wear the color ash. No, yeah, you're probably right. Now I'm gonna like think differently about my sweater. I like this sweater though. Oh, David has this whole idea for post-apocalyptic fashion. Oh, Mr. Bill. I won't say any more than that. Still say, don't tell people about my awesome fashion ideas. All I said is it was post-apocalyptic fashion. I prefer, when I'm looking for clothing, I usually look for 100% cotton, and then or leather. Like, I love my leather pants. But then from there, David's sister has given me a lot of clothes that she looks for interesting fabrics and things like that, and so I just wear. I have a lot of clothes, and so now I love sweaters, but I don't even shop for clothes anymore. Thanks, Moonrig. Who picks cotton these days? I do. Yes, she did give me one fluffy blue shirt, but then I went to the consignment store, thrift store, and I got some more. Oh, that's good. I like looking like Princess Leia's math teacher. Take that as a huge compliment, Ticken. Thank you. Like on Star Wars Princess Leia, I didn't know she had a math teacher. I am. That's my pant. I am wearing pants. I don't remember. David never did that, Melrose, that I know of. A tie found on the floor? I don't remember that. Like my hair right now? I could look like Mickey Mouse. But He likes. Do you braid your hair too, Misanthropy? Your name is Steve? Okay. You don't braid it? I would think a good long braid, like start here and then put it in a ponytail here and then braid it down. I like to do that. Just one braid. Do you know how to braid? If it's long enough to where the bun is falling on the sides, then you should definitely braid it. So, sexy chips, I guess. Oh, I see, when you're a teen. I take it you are Rodney. MarketWatch, 13 million more workers could earn overtime pay next year under new Labor Department rules. Yes, thank you, Anita. And yes, I did have a good time with my friends last night. Workers that make under $684 a week, equivalent to $35,000 a year, will be eligible for time and a half pay if they work more than 40 hours a week. Good. All right. Great. I'm gonna give the show back to David.
Thank you. Yeah, enjoy.
And talk to you later.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. I think that Rodney is that guy named Chips in here, yeah. How he doesn't have to have a face. And whenever he talks about himself, he always compliments himself. He has different characters where that's what Rodney does, yeah. He creates characters that brag about himself. I know you are. You're Boink, sure. Barlow, yeah, uh-huh. We know that story didn't fly either. Yeah, that's all BS, man. We spotted you a long time ago. Okay. Hey there, buddy, how you doing? Are there UK resources for women since suffragettes originated in the UK? I'm sure there are. You know, there are resources for women throughout the world. We need to have more. Women don't have a good solid stake in a lot of different businesses. I believe an ERA is necessary. Yeah, I think women and men should get the same salary for the work involved. You know. Thank you. It would be a mistake to let women be treated as objects, sex symbols, mere bodies to be used. The Harvey Weinstein thing never amounted to anything. I mean, we're still looking at the Me Too generation where women are still wondering, these women were raped and nothing has been done. Do you realize 50 women called up the Beverly Hills police and claimed they were raped by Harvey Weinstein? And he's only being charged with 2? Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah, it wasn't a haircut at all. It's just the way things work out. 1.3 million workers could make overtime pay next year in the wake of updated Labor Department rules eligible for extra pay. Oh yeah, a lot of people could get paid a lot more for their time. In Seattle, the Teamsters for the cargo ship carriers, they didn't pay more than $10 an hour, and they had to pay back pay for up to 2 years. For guys that worked for $10 an hour, got $15 an hour when Seattle raised their minimum wage to $15 an hour. So they had to really they got nailed. Business gets hurt really hard, but hey, those people got more money, which is good. People need more money to keep going and to excel and to obviously succeed in life. If your primary goal is just making money, though, chances are you'll never ever succeed. You'll never reach that point where you feel like you've reached that successful point in your life. You'll just say, oh yeah, I still have these bills to pay. That mortgage is hanging over my head. The kids' braces, oh my God. But if you get to the point where you look back and you go, well, yeah, I've got what I want. My kid's not going to have braces in his lower jaw, which, my parents didn't pay for my braces because I didn't have any. I got jagged teeth down here. Yeah, they didn't pay for braces for me. But I have a good life. It's a sustainable existence. Would have been better if I had, the perfect look if I wanted to meet somebody. But I already met somebody, Sarah. And she's a great woman. And I'm very happy. So having a sustainable life is really kind of a point at which you say, yeah, this is where I want to be. This is what I've achieved. This is what I want to be. This is who I am. And that's good. That's called appreciating who you are and where you're at in life. But wanting more, I know people that make $200,000 a year and just lost their job and now are wondering what to do. How do I make $180,000? I mean, he says his salary should be $180,000 a year. For what? Making phone calls and kissing somebody's ass to get a sale? I don't think so. He'll never get that kind of money. He's being unrealistic. Even the house that he bought is over the top. It literally is sitting over the top of Los Angeles. You look over all of the Los Angeles and even see the ocean in the background. It's an amazing location. But he can't really afford that. I mean, long term. I mean, he should think about putting the brakes on. I even told him, why don't you sell your house? Put it on the market while you're living there. Who knows? You might make $2 million for it and take the money and invest it somewhere really nice. Have a sustainable life. So I show people that you could have a sustainable life living in Springfield, Missouri. And I'm going to take you there on Zillow. It wasn't lucky. It's called accepting what you have as being the dream you want to achieve. Compare yourself to somebody else around the world and realize they're not living in America, for one. You're already an American. I mean, my goodness, do you realize how hard that is to achieve? For many people, it is. So alcohol took your eye and destroyed a car. I'm sorry that happened, man. You want to be in a pizzeria the rest of your life? Eating pizza. There you go. I'll bet you could buy a nice little pizzeria outside the, let's look in the $0 to $30,000 range. I was in the $1 million to $28 million category. Sorry. Now there's plenty of these houses that are fixer-uppers. Look at that. Wow, $30,000. It's not even a fixer-upper. It's move-in ready. Let me take you on a tour of this lovely house in Springfield, Missouri. Now, you can grow marijuana. I think they can grow up to 6 plants in Missouri. It's legal. You can have they're going to have recreational marijuana stores pretty soon in Missouri, Illinois, and Michigan. But this little house is a storybook house in a storybook neighborhood in anywhere USA. It's not bad. It's back. Yeah, it's literally a place you could just kind of go to. Let's check out the inside. The driveway, a little bit of weed cutting, a little concrete glue in there. No more weed problem. Maybe you could even paint the pavement. That would make it look kind of sharp. Decent Berber carpeting. Wow. Nice painted walls. Look at the wood trim in this house. It never ceases to amaze me how nice houses are in the Midwest. And I like Missouri because, you're in an area that's plenty of moisture, a lot of fresh water, a lot of springs, natural springs. That is a really nice galley kitchen with an open floor mat. Open floor mats are really kind of the thing. That's kind of a dirty toilet. Yeah. But a little bit of, elbow grease and you got yourself a nice house. It's a little fixing up, but look at that backyard. Wow. And look at the nice street. Look at the space you have to grow your marijuana in a greenhouse. I mean, my goodness. See? How can you not want that? $30,000. Does anyone want the link? Well, it's a nice house. It's a flood zone. No, you don't know that until you call. You can just sit there and blow off your future dream of owning your own house and just say, nah, I'll never have that. I'd rather spend $15,000 on a down payment in my neighborhood and hope that someday I'll own my house when I die. Or be like this guy I know, be the guy with the most debt on earth. He really said to me, he said, he just wanted to have the most debt he could possibly have in life when he finally kicks over. He thinks he gets the last laugh when he does that. I think a lot of people are feeling that way. But I'm here to comfort you and realize that a more humble life is good. Okay, let's go back to some more visual stimulation. 4-bedroom, 2-bath. Hey, this is the kind of house that I grew up in a suburban neighborhood in California. But this is Springfield, Missouri. That's pretty cool. You could definitely have a full-time experience. No, I've never done that, Moonrack. No, I've never jumped in a soapbox derby car. They're dangerous. There's no seatbelts in the soapbox. Let's take a little tour. Price unknown. Well, that's not, no. I need houses, real houses. $13,000. Here we go. $13,000 will get you that. Let me lighten up the picture for you. Okay, so that's like the low end. Yeah, it's kind of an old post-World War II. It's got a nice little vent up top, but man, that's a lot of work. That's not even close to move-in ready. Vaughn Live needs my help? Why? No. You're not allowed to promote that crap here. Sorry. It's a mutable offense. That's just Mark pretending like he's poor. That's just garbage. Mark has been lying to people about his wealth for some time. He tells some people that he's got tons of money, and then he tells other people he's poor. I don't think so. Yeah, so what we have here is a failure to communicate. I wanted to check out Vegas. Well, this is where Mark has a penthouse suite at the Wynn Hotel. Yeah, I want to see how cheap you could buy a house in Vegas. There's talk Mark is going to have put on an entire event for everyone, all the streamers at Vaughn. Did you hear about that? I'm not rich, no. Vegas is still land of value. Yeah. Land of value. Price unknown. Land of value. Where? Yeah, all these are like price unknown. When the realtor gets you, you're the hot guy in the town, and they're going to wine and dine you until you buy something. Yeah, these are all no value stated. There's no price on any of these houses. So you have to go up to at least the $50,000 range. No, that's not true. That's a purgeable offense. He couldn't maintain the server if he was poor. He would have closed down a couple years ago. Yeah, no, there's still no prices on any houses. Nice. So it's basically an auction market. Yeah, you have to live in an auction situation. Okay, I think we're done with Zillow. Some of you want to live in a van, right? Yeah. So here you are in Ann Arbor, Michigan, looking for an RV, and you find one. Yeah, you find one because you have to actually get around, so you need something like a motorhome. Boom. It's right there. $9,500. This 1999 Thor Hurricane. Look at this beauty. Oh my God. Is this not the coolest deal? Yeah, and you're wondering, wait a second, $9,500, Dave? Seriously? You bet. Check this out. Now, these are called diesel pushers, and they are typically fantastic. For $9,500, are you serious? Oh my God, look at this. Nice wood grain. That's actually authentic oak wood. This is not a pile of crap, dude. This is a Hurricane. This is like, dude, you got some serious money. And you know, these fiberglass exteriors, the only thing, they get a little old at this time. There's like 2 or 3 products you can buy for that, make it look sparkly white. You see how it looks kind of glazy? You see that? Waterflow just said, Dave, Mark was paid $10 million by the Rockefeller Foundation to censor you. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah. Mark is a cash cow, basically. He just brings it in. And because he'll do whatever they tell him to do, I'm keeping track of all of these rumors. That's not funny. That's serious, Sexy Chips. No, seriously. All rumors are recorded, you know, even if you may think they're not true. Okay, home prices are amazing in Kansas. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, let's go check out homes in Kansas. But I've got to take a quick look at this RV because, yeah, I'm going to just, this is just too nice. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, man, look at that. That little puppy is beautiful. This 30-foot Class A, decent condition, third owner. Chevy 454 V8, about 9 to 10 miles per gallon. Well cared for, new tires were $1,700. Most everything works. Nice walk through the bathroom with shower, brand new microwave. Pull-out couch table, generator runs great, has some cosmetic damage on the rear bumper. One window is slightly leaking. And batteries are slow to charge. Works fine, but something to keep an eye on. Recently had the brake fluid flushed. This is an honest guy. It was reduced from $12,500 to $9,500 to find a new owner. See? He seriously wants to make a deal. He'll probably take 8. Seriously. Okay, anyone want this link in Ann Arbor? Okay. Yeah, you heard that Mark is having a party, yeah, in Vegas. That's why I was looking for a place in Vegas. But I'd rather go to Kansas. So let's do Kansas on Zillow. Kansas. Beautiful Kansas. Up to 5,000, no. We'll take it up to 20,000. I could name that tune in 20 notes. Okay, there we go. You know, I want to be near the beaten path. This is close enough. The main highway. This $20,000 will get you to a place in time. Nothing else but that house right there. Okay. Let's see what else. Better deals. Better deals. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 11,900 in Harrington, Kansas. Look at this little puppy. Man, this is sweet. Look at this build, everybody. You're right. For only $13,000, look at the construction value. It's amazing. The bones of this little puppy it's got a brick wall. That's phenomenal. It looks like vinyl siding over the front of a brick wall. See that? The lower section's got vinyl siding. I'll bet this could be converted into a duplex. Look at that brilliant and wonderful staircase. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Nice wood. Good trim. Oh, beautiful little nook area. Flooring needs some work. Okay. Lath and plaster needs some finishing. Maybe even take the wall out if there's room. There's some work that somebody did. Okay. Alrighty, that's got a nice, beautiful Okay, so you're looking at a lot of work for 13.9 in the middle, or 11.9 in the middle of Kansas. That gives you a sample right there. You want the link? Harrington, Kansas? No. Okay. All right. Well, that pretty much brings us to what's in the news. We just heard Barney Frank tell everybody that we've got Trump on accessory to murder of Ukrainians by Russians. You know, Donald Trump took money from the Ukrainians. How could he be working against the Ukrainian government? I mean, it doesn't even make sense what he's saying. He took money. Michael Cohen got 1.5 million from Poroshenko. Well, I'm an expert at expressing myself. That's what I'm good at. Find a log cabin. There's no search word for log cabin unless I go there. Okay, so let's put, we're still looking for log cabins. All right. Let me go into the Finder and check this out. Yeah, I'm going to do more in here and just write in this section keywords log cabin. Anywhere in Kansas. One place popped up. That same place. That's as close to a log cabin as you're going to get. Yeah, that's about it. Sorry. And there's no street view. So I'm so sorry. In that price range, we can expand the price range to include, say, 100,000. All right. No. No, nothing. No. That's weird. I think there's some sort of a mistake happening. Remove boundary. Yeah, there's something going on that does not make any sense. I am confused. I have found a $77,000 log cabin house in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This beautiful log cabin is absolutely the cat's meow. Look at the wood grain in here. That's like a fantastic cedar floor. I mean, I've been in the log cabins. That is, not a cedar floor, but cedar siding. That is sweet. Nice. Great. There you go. I found one. It's in Tulsa, and it's $76,000. $76,900. Okay, let's move on to the topic of the day. White House has concealed potentially damaging calls with foreign leaders. We know that this is slowly melting down. The heat is starting to, the burners are starting to heat up under the Trump administration. The Democrats are launching an attack, but at the same time they have to defend what the Republicans are saying about Joe Biden. So that's going to be kind of confusing because it doesn't fly that Joe Biden did nothing wrong. And I agree with the Republicans on that. Joe Biden definitely did something wrong. It looks like he blatantly used his office, controlled it completely. Controlled the Obama decision to give $1 billion to Ukraine over firing a prosecutor who is overseeing his son. The Democrats are simply saying that the prosecutor was corrupt in many other areas, and they tried to convince the Ukrainian government. No, I think it was only because Hunter Biden was involved. So. You wrote about the Bidens in Ukraine years ago. The right-wing spin machine turned the story upside down. Really? Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, the QAnoners really believe that, there's some serious stuff going on with Biden. They believe that. Let's take a look here. It's strange to see my journalism twisted, perverted, and turned into lies and poisonous propaganda by Donald Trump and Rudy Giuliani and their enablers. But that's what's happened in a news story I wrote 4 years ago. Okay, thank you. In 2015, I wrote a story for the New York Times about Joe Biden, Hunter Biden, and Ukraine. Many observers now seem to think this suddenly hot story came out of nowhere this year, but that's not true. I remember it was 2 years ago, yeah. Or it was 4 years ago. Yeah, I did this. I covered the whole story. The truth behind the story has been in a swamp of right-wing opposition research, White House lies, and bizarre follow-up stories. Now it appears that Biden-Ukraine story will play a role in a new impeachment inquiry against Trump, and amid evidence that he sought to pressure Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. by withholding U.S. aid unless Zelensky agreed to investigate the Bidens. On Wednesday, the White House released a summary of the July conversation between Trump and Zelensky, in which Trump told the Ukrainian leader to work with Attorney General William Barr and Giuliani to find out what happened between the Bidens and the Ukrainian prosecutor. There's a lot of talk about Biden's son, that Biden stopped the prosecution, and a lot of people want to find out about that, so whatever you can do with the Attorney General would be great. Trump told Zelensky, according to the summary, he wanted to say Biden went around bragging that he stopped the prosecution so you can look into it. It sounds horrible to me. That makes sense that Trump would do that. Now that's just from a upfront point of view, it makes sense that Trump would want to look into corruption. But is he doing it to get dirt on his opponent? That's the quintessential question. Or is he trying to stop corruption in and around the money that is floating in their country that we give them? House Speaker Pelosi announced Tuesday that the House will launch an impeachment investigation, that the whistleblower who complained about the Trump Zelensky call to the intelligence community inspector general is seeking to testify before Congress. Thus, just months after the completion of special counsel Robert Mueller's investigation into whether Trump and his campaign colluded with Russia to win the 2016 election, Congress will investigate whether Trump sought to pressure another foreign leader to help him win the 2020 presidential race. With so much now at stake, I thought it would be useful to revisit my original story and in process separate the truth from the gathering lies. In December 2015, I was an investigative reporter in the Washington Bureau of Times. That month, I published a story reporting that Vice President Joe Biden had traveled to Ukraine in part to send a message to the Ukrainian government that it needed to crack down on corruption. But I also wrote that this anti-corruption message might be undermined by the association of his son, Hunter, with one of the Ukraine's largest natural gas companies, Burisma Holdings, and with its owner, Mykola Zlochevsky. Zlochevsky had been Ukraine's ecology minister under former Ukrainian President Viktor Yanukovych, a pro-Russian leader who had been forced into exile in Russia. Hunter Biden had joined the board of Burisma in April 2014. That same month, the British officials froze Zlochevsky's London bank accounts containing $23 million. Britain's Serious Fraud Office, an independent government agency, was conducting the money laundering investigation and refused to allow Zlochevsky or Burisma Holdings, the company's chief legal officer, and another company owned by Zlochevsky, access to the accounts. And the British money laundering investigation was stymied by Ukrainian prosecutors' refusal to cooperate. The Ukrainian prosecutor would not turn over documents needed in the British investigation, and without that documentary evidence, a British court ordered Britain's Serious Fraud Office to unfreeze the assets. Okay, in September 2015, then U.S. Ambassador to Ukraine Jeffrey Piat gave a speech in which he attacked the Ukrainian Prosecutor General Office for failing to cooperate with the British investigation. In his speech, which I quoted in my story, Piat mentioned Burisma's owner by name. In the case, there's a clear conflict of interest between Hunter working for Burisma. That's basically what he's saying. Okay, I'm going to pass on any more read. If you want to read more about this, you can. Thank you. It has exceeded my readability tonight. Hi, how are you? Nice to see you, serial killers. Your name is yeah. I'm not saying nice to see serial killers. The guy's username is serial killers. Dave is a master of teaching how to help others. That's what makes... Okay, thanks. And you're the leader. Got it. Okay, I'm up to speed. I want to put that note away. Greta Thunberg is mentally ill and being weaponized. Ooh, we got a good little take, a live leak we're going to show you right now. A little bit of the YouTube show.
Greta Thunberg, she's that 16-year-old Swedish girl who looks more like 12 years old. She's mentally ill, according to her mother and according to herself. She's been depressed, she's been suicidal. She has other medical problems. Here, listen to her say it.
So when I was 11, I became ill. I fell into depression. I stopped talking and I stopped eating. In 2 months, I lost about 10 kilos of weight. Later on, I was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, OCD, and selective mutism.
Huh. Well, she arrived in America to spread terror and depression, actually. Here she is at the United Nations. Now, look at this girl. She is still mentally ill. She is being used and abused in part for her mental illness. Take a look at this.
This is all wrong. I shouldn't be up here. I should be back in school on the other side of the ocean. Yet you all come to us young people for hope. How dare you? You have stolen my dreams and my childhood with your empty words, and yet I'm one of the lucky ones. People are suffering. People are dying. Entire ecosystems are collapsing. We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth. How dare you?
Yeah, get that girl to the Kids Help Phone or something. Get Child and Family Services. That is a girl who was suicidal, who lost a quarter of her body weight. She is still not right, and her parents have weaponized her.
You know, you're right. I wouldn't doubt Jeffrey Epstein's offering her a place to stay at Epstein's St. James Island. Yeah. I'm serious. I'm worried. You saw her handler, 22-year-old handler last night. We showed it in the show. I don't have it in front of me right now, but her handler is... I almost think I'm going to have to create a category just for Greta. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Well, I kind of like the glasses, too. Thank you. They make me feel like I'm outside in the sun in Manhattan Beach overlooking the ocean. Yeah, which is where I want to be. I am. Everything's... But don't use those words here, Rodney. That's improper use of the word flaming. Yeah. You're not allowed to use that word. You've been purged. Okay, guest 857 says, I cannot comment, Dave. The CIA is monitoring me. Okay, so you're the person who knows about the censorship that's going on and how the Rockefellers are desperately trying to stop me. I know. Well, I don't disbelieve that at all. And thank you for your input. I really do. Appreciate it. You can't be 100% to everybody, you know, at all times. It does. Yeah, the word flaming grill, charboil, flaming charbroil, as long as you're talking in a manly way. Mr. Anderson, bad movie critic, believes I'm the man who played Mr. Anderson. I have to actually get up to get the phone. Do you realize that that's actually exercise? Good. Did keep ringing. I like great mashups, Happy Hour. Yeah, let's take a look. Oh, this is a mashup of her with the other one from 1992. Yeah, I saw that. That was good. If you haven't seen this, folks. Okay, we'll stop right there. None of us are allowed to twerk during this performance, so if you're planning on getting up and twerking, that's a flaming barbecue. You don't want to do that. Well, I appreciate the fact that you told me that the CIA is monitoring. At least Donald Trump is now aware the CIA has a man next to his room when he talks to foreign leaders. Yeah, because you've got 3 or 4 burner phones there, Trump, that you want to have secret calls to Donald or Vladimir. Hello, Vladimir. Hello, Vladimir. I have one of these small flip phones. I want to make a deal. Don't show the sex tape. I promise to do whatever you want. You got to wonder, you know? It's like, oh, they can't hack in. This isn't a smartphone. It's a flip phone. Oh, it's much better. Yeah, they probably think that the flip phone is less hackable. That's what I hear from a lot of people, by the way. Donald, if you're listening, don't hold the phone too close to your head. Keep it away. You don't want to get the brain waves to affect your brain. No, seriously. I had to use a phone today. I had a minor situation. I had to call somebody, emergency situation. And I had to call somebody called 411. It's called directory assistance. Anyway, I used it at arm's length. It was pretty amazing that I did that. Greta has a talking doll out. Well, the Greta, if phenom, is just sweeping the world, and I think let's not lose the fact that her message is so important, that the environment is a crap hole. Did I say? I almost said the bad word there. A crap hole. And how dare you do this? See, now available now, you can get Gabby Greta's talking doll. She's saving the planet. How dare you? Don't be a climate denier. No, I don't need that right now. People are dying. You've stolen my childhood. Excellent. Patent pending. Operator standing by. You sit there talking about economic growth when we are on the verge of mass extinction. I should be back in school across the ocean in Sweden, playing with my adorable Adolf doll. Hey, we've seen the same thing over and over again with Greta and others. It's not just her. It's almost bizarre, but it's like a phenomenon that's been happening for decades. Yeah, they've been using the same techniques for decades. Hey, I wanted to see this one tonight. U.S. police now doing their own false flag attacks. Yeah, but let me give you a little piece of a little meme to remind us of what I was just talking about. David Hogg is at age now. Someone, oh yeah. So you're saying you're going to go after him? Don't ever go after anybody. Yeah. Yeah. Back in the 1930s, Hitler used the same technique. So did Stalin. Okay, McConnell could call a vote on a motion to dismiss, which would effectively amount to a vote to acquit Trump of wrongdoing. It's the job of the House to consider particles of impeachment against the president. If approved, it then becomes the sole power of the Senate, according to the Constitution, to hold an impeachment trial that could result in removal of a president from office. Yeah, they did hold an impeachment trial against Clinton, and they acquitted him. He didn't get fully impeached. You're right. You're recycling wine barrels to make a smoker, table chairs? Hey, nice, good deal.
Donald Trump does have some very serious problems as we inch closer and closer to the 2020 presidential election.
Good. That might be a good one to watch, but look at this. Children, notably Nordic white girls with braids and red cheeks, were often used as Nazi propaganda. It was an old Goebbels technique. Looks like today's progressive left is still running or learning its game from an earlier left in the 1930s. Exactly. I don't know. I'm not a crisis actor, so I wouldn't know. I'm sure if you Google crisis actors, you'll find an opportunity in your area to get involved in some dangerous shooting. Yeah. Greta described tactics following the ideology. Oh, very interesting. Happy Hour has an interesting
And we
one.
will never stop fighting. We will never stop fighting for this planet and for ourselves, our futures, and for the futures of our children and grandchildren. Thank you.
3 years ago, I guess, I'm not quite sure, but 3 years ago, roundabout, you radically changed the life of your family. You managed to have your family stop eating meat, for example.
Oh, she's a vegan, too. Little Greta. She's not that good. You know, we saw her off camera. She stammers. She can't really talk about anything. But, you know, she continues being used by the alt-left and the Antifa groups that she's involved in. I'm going to go with the yellow pill. Yeah, I prefer it as opposed to the red-blue. Yeah. I'm going to probably end up living in my bunker, you know, the rest of my life. It's nice here in the bunker. The walls are very, very secure. I mean, I have at least 16 feet of concrete around me. Yeah. And then, of course, you know, way up above, when we take the elevator to the floor up above, we see you people who are living on the surface. And it boggles my mind how you can live here when you're being sprayed like insects. Anyone who is not living in a filtered environment underground after all the evidence of the coming apocalypse has got to figure out what's going on here. Let me show you how long a normal chemtrail stays in the air. This is going in your lungs. Why wouldn't you want to bury yourself in an underground bunker like Jeffrey Epstein on Epstein Island? I mean, can you blame him? Really? Can you blame him for faking his death and living on Epstein Island? Really? Can you? With the world turning to this, and poor little Greta, yeah, I feel sorry for her. I know. Maybe Bill and Hillary can have her hold up on Lolita Express and have her taken out there to see Jeffrey. Yeah, this is real, people. Yeah, and you have more information on the handler. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll get back to that handler in just a second. We interrupt this broadcast to bring you an important message. You are being sprayed. Okay. Now back to the handler. Her name is Lisa Neubauer, and she's a beautiful woman. If you haven't seen pictures of her, she's 22 years old. She is George Soros's liaison. Here are some images for Luisa Maria Nürnberger. Yeah, this is the lady that has been handling her. Very, very, obviously attractive, right? Telling little Greta what to do. Do you really think that Greta would have a friend with that attitude at school? I don't think Greta is growing up in a real world. She's surrounded by people with lots of money that want to exploit her. I'll bet in school she's ignored and treated like the pariah that she is. Hateful, negative, and disrespectful to her elders. That's the least I can say. But whatever kind of girl she's going to turn into as a woman will be framed around the kind of people that are around her. Now, her handler, obviously, is a very attractive woman, obviously brought in by George Soros because, people with lots of money like very attractive women. She's seen in almost every gathering here with her. She stands behind her. She helps her with her script. Yeah. Anyway. I do know that we should get to the bottom of what happened with Biden, but that's up to Trump. While Trump is investigating Biden, the Democrats are going to be impeaching Trump. So you tell me which one will gain ground. William Barr will be at the center of the investigation into Biden. I'm sure of that. And Giuliani will be told to take a back seat because he's a private attorney and keep in your lane, buddy. But as far as the Democrats, they've got free reign to start the impeachment process right now. So it's very likely the impeachment process is going to precede any investigation by Donald Trump into Biden's activity, which has been going on for about a few months now, secretly, according to the whistleblower. All I'm saying, and that's very disrespectful, I hope she gets the best treatment she can for her illness. I don't mean any harm or anger toward this young lady, but clearly she's got some problems, and she's surrounded by handlers, not professionals, not psychiatrists who can help her with her disorders. I just hope nothing bad happens to her. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure that her parents will make the money off the cash from her book sales until she's 18, and then she'll have her own ability to be herself. I just hope this young lady can handle the next year and a half, 2 years, until she becomes emancipated from her family. Greta's sister, Beata Edmund Thunberg, next in line for exploitation. There's another one in the loop, another little girl that could be turned into their talking piece. The hard alt-left people that want to support climate change and a new world order. The people that want to push cap and trade legislation. Here she is.
Jag har bjudit in Beata Ernman och ni ska få träffa henne. Hon är klädd helt i rött. Barn tar mycket plats.
Som att någon skulle komma och skrika i ditt öra jättehögt. Man kan inte... Och det är vissa speciella ljud. Det är inte höga ljud eller små ljud. Det är liksom...
Yeah, well, good luck. I don't know who's less interesting. This woman, Beata or Greta. Beata or Greta. Sounds like a sad Swedish, weird, kinky... Yeah, I don't want to go there. I know. I can't I would never eat goldfish unless I was starving. But I will tell you this. I have goldfish in my pond that I could very well fillet and have for dinner. There's a lot of bones in there. Yeah, that's the problem. They're carp, basically, and they're very bony. But I will eat those goldfish before I will eat my little bunny rabbits in the backyard and my beautiful deer that sleep in my front yard. It was the most beautiful thing today. I walked outside, or actually I looked outside our front door, and two does were sitting on my grass front yard, laying on top of each other, like almost like cuddling and spooning. It was the most beautiful. I took a picture. I'm going to show Sarah later. She was asleep, but it was amazing. It was like they were so comfortable in my front yard. My front yard and my entire house is like a Garden of Eden almost, where all the animals and birds, they come together, and I've got an amazing collection of animals surrounding me right now. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm perhaps the last human being that can save this godforsaken human race. Just a thought. Hey, you got pictures of the Queen's face in the sun? I didn't see that, no. You live in an underground coffin? No kidding, wow. So you're not a tiny house person, you're a coffin liver. Wow, introducing the new fad on YouTube. Coffin life. Especially come Halloween. That'd be kind of a funny skit. Yeah, no, I'm not in any way deluding in grandeur. No, I'm just probably the only person who can articulate the problems facing our world right now. I know that. I'm sure the animals know that too. Pastor Manning, what do you got? He doesn't like Ben Carson. You know who Pastor Manning is, right? He's the pastor that talked about the long-legged Mac Daddy. Yeah. Here's the Manning Report. Let's listen in.
Who's behind the headlines?
Ben Carson is an Oreo. You know what an Oreo is? You know, black people talk that. White people know what an Oreo is, but black people talk about an Oreo. Ben Carson is an Oreo. That means that's a black man who's black on the outside, but white on the inside. Ben Carson is an Oreo. Mr. Engineer, show us that picture of Ben. You know Ben Carson, Secretary of Housing and Urban.
Now I'm a little bit the opposite. I'm more white on the outside and black inside, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Ben Carson is a man who I respect insofar as I believe that he did help some girls who happen to have their heads fused. As a neurosurgeon, he was very effective at helping those girls unfuse their neck, connect the nostrils. I definitely see. You know, I think Ben Carson has my same nose. I'll bet I'm related to that guy. Yeah. Let's listen in.
Development, right? Ben Carson. I knew that boy was an Oreo. I knew it. I knew he was an Oreo.
Well, we'll get back to Manning a little bit later. I'm not going to, you know, we don't need a racial flair here. It's enough that we have this.
Spiritually, politically, I'm telling you, you're going to see an uprising in this nation. And it won't be long now. I mean,
it's coming right now. It's happening. Reverend Manning is a cool guy. I like his show. I really do. And I really support the fact that he tells it like it is, you know? Just go at it, man. Yeah, we got a review of a Martin Scorsese and De Niro picture here. Let's take a look at this. The Irishman. We played the trailer for you the other day, but the review is Scorsese, De Niro, and Pesci triumph. Yeah. This is the official teaser. And I think you're going to like it because it's a good mob movie. You know what I'm talking about? It's going to make you a very happy man. Yeah, you're going to watch that. I don't think you got a choice. We don't know. We're not sure what's going on with him. We think maybe he has a secret love affair with the whole show? You had a secret meeting at the Sunset last night with your secret special sensei? Yes, chocolate chip is ice cream. Absolute. One of the best tasting ice creams out there. Don't get me on the ice cream bin. I love ice cream. I can't have it. It's too sugary. I'm cutting back on my sugars. I feel like life has been pretty tough with, all the different lures to eat. Today I actually went to a salad bar and just ate salad. We're just going to eat salad. I'm not going to go to do a big entree somewhere. You got to cut back on certain things, I think. Your body can't just keep taking in high calorie food. I'm trying to avoid really, really great restaurants for that reason. No, I have a shake weight. I gave one to Sarah and she never used it. Yeah, we have it sitting in the closet. It was a birthday gift I gave her. I said, here we could build up our, and she didn't want to. No. They and I will go next time the red door is open. What red door are you talking about? You got pictures of the Queen's face. What are you talking about? I mean, are you meeting Queen Elizabeth? Bong rip. No, I don't have, I don't really get into the quality of the shake weight, but if you're into the various levels of shake weight capability, do you have a shake weight collection of yourself? Well, I don't know where you're going with this, Hell. I mean, Hell all day. Are you imagining yourself with the Queen, or do you really have meetings with the Queen every day? The true Queen, Queen Latifah. Well, I remember the day the Queen and Prince Andrew attended this church. The day that Jeffrey Epstein was found allegedly dead with a fake photograph of somebody else. Yeah, remember that day? A day in infamy. And the Queen is driving down the road to church with Prince Andrew, and look at how jubilant he looks. I mean, this guy, I've never seen anybody look happier. Well, they found out last week that MI6 just announced that there could possibly be another person with photographic evidence of Jeffrey Epstein's island in 2005 when the Prince Andrew was actually getting to know him. But I thought it was a year after Epstein served time, so I'm almost thinking that that's not going to implicate Prince Andrew. I can't tell you whether he's guilty. I'm not here to decide his guilt. No. And guilt of what? Having a back massage like Alan Dershowitz? He had a back massage from Virginia Giuffre. He will not admit to, he actually said he didn't know. Dershowitz said he didn't know Virginia Roberts at all. Had never recognized her. And then upon cross-examination, Dershowitz admitted that she gave him a back rub. You've worn out 5 shake weights? You can wear those things out? I didn't realize. I thought they were indestructible. Oh, so that's not the true Queen. You have another Queen? Really? No, I don't associate with known terrorists. Yeah, I don't hang out with the IRA. No. I'm beginning to wonder about Trump's cabinet, though. I mean, it looks like he's got, 7 Irish, made guys, good fellas, working for him? How do you know Prince Andrew's into that? Are you a member of the community? Yeah, I heard the Queen has $25 trillion. And that's just a low estimate. Yeah. It makes Donald's billions look like nothing. I would think that Donald Trump would want to be calling himself a trillionaire soon with all the money he's made. But he really can't even qualify as more than having $3 billion. A mere $3 billion. Everyone knows that Donald is not that wealthy. But Putin is. They say Putin has $200 billion. He's one of the richest guys. I don't want to be backed by anyone. Yeah, and I'm not sure who you're talking about. Researching name. You're talking about... Yeah, I don't even know who these people are. Nor do I want to know. The final world tour of Slayer. Yeah, I think I'm going to pass on that tour deal. Thanks. I'm sure Grim Reaper's got a better deal going on their ticket prices. Yeah, I'm glad you got an insider there. John Bontrolli, I think you sound a little like, yeah, some of the other Captain Howdy. Yeah, we haven't seen him around. You sound like Captain Howdy, John. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt you are Captain Howdy. With a different name now. Hey, they've got a new Halloween accessory maniac kit. Yeah, who doesn't want to be that? You can bring in Sweating in the Oldies and hide out in your palatial home in Beverly Hills and pretend to be Richard Simmons. Okay, everybody! Run, 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 run! See all the 1980s costumes available. Wow, for only $39.99, this amazing exercise maniac accessory kit is available for you Halloween buffs. Oh, you got Halloween ideas in that video? Ah, check it out, man. Y'all laying some stuff on me, man. Hairdo, Richard Simmons, music, we'll do that, yeah. I have not seen Richard Simmons in any major event and major film. Thanks, we'll bring that into our show later. Yeah, well, they opened up a Planet Fitness in my area, and I'm wondering, do I really want to go in there and hang out with people, you know, sweating? Do I want to smell that jock itch smell that you smell in those places? No, I don't think of Hillary that way. I see Hillary as a very, very female woman. Yes. Not exactly in the sexy category for me. I mean, she's what, a gilf to some people? I'm just not attracted to women who have a list of 150 people who have been taken out by the Clinton body count. I'm a little less tolerant of that. That kind of stands in the way. I don't really want to meet Hillary. Unless, of course, she's running for president again. Then, hey, give me a call. It turns out that Hillary may be thinking about running for president. The bookies are saying that she's ready. She's, as you can see, she's got her head movements down and she's rock and rolling. She's ready to go. Hillary may be coming back to take on Trump. I think she's a better candidate than Biden, don't you? Press 1 if you want Hillary over Biden. Anybody in this room? Press 1. Yeah, you want to spend $80 a month when you could just buy some exercise equipment or do some push-ups? Guest 327 wants Hillary over Biden. Daryl J says he wants Hillary over Biden. Or maybe not. Okay, so we're going to bring her back or not? I mean, I don't know. One thing is for sure, she only looks at women's breasts as opposed to grabbing women's asses and indecently touching them. No contract, $10 a month. As long as I can, as long as the showers aren't group showers, because I hate those group showers where everybody's staring at your body. Well, especially if you have a large appendage. No, I don't think sodomy should be legal. No, anywhere. You realize fellatio is sodomy, right? I never had sexual relations with that cigar. I mean, Monica Lewinsky. It's Freudian slip, sorry. No kidding, they have free pizzas. While you're working out, you can just sit there and pump pizzas in your mouth and work out in the gym. Oh, who doesn't want to do that? And then we got the cheap sunglass video tonight. Good, right on. Good, that's a perfect show for tonight because I went with the sunglasses right away. Yeah, it was a little bit too much light up until 9 o'clock. This monitor is still a little too bright, and I don't have my other backup sunglasses. They're over here. Well, let's be clear. I got these UVEX perfect. These cost me $10 at Amazon. That gives me some protection against the UV rays. That's better than the other glasses, actually. If you don't mind, I'll wear these. $10 a month. Are you sure the person you're paying doesn't have a crush on you, Mad Dog? Yeah. Milrose sounds more like Howie, doesn't he? You are a Howie, aren't you, Milrose? Yeah, just admit it. You're Howie. I have seen more than one UFO. When I was 7 years old, I saw a cluster of 50 UFOs in the skies above Orange County, California, in June of 1967. I'm one of 200 witnesses that have reported this at MUFON. I didn't report mine, but there's probably a few people like me that saw it and didn't report it. Yeah, Howie is Chet. We know that. But Miss Milrose is coming out with a new look here. I think Howie is redrafting himself. Yes, there are reports of alien towers all over this place. Yeah, this place we call Earth. This place we call Earth. These UFOs have been seen. They're orbic transports for alien beings or possibly government operations tested out with chemtrails. Here is a picture of something. That's not a UFO. That's a telephone pole. Yeah. Was that hanging in the air? I don't know. It looks like a zipper mark. I don't believe that. No. Sorry. They had a meeting at the Sunset last night, all of them. You see UFOs almost daily, and you have these UFOs that meet at the Sunset, and you see them, and you believe they're queen. There's a queen from another planet that's going to take over. Wow, you really turned out to be a very interesting person. You talk to them now, and they aren't what you think. Wow. Well, hell all day. I hope you are able to communicate with them and realize that we come in peace. David, you can send the homeless to Planet Fitness for all you can eat, pizza and showers and Wi-Fi. Yeah, why don't we just get Planet Fitness to get Planet Fitness and give everybody at Planet Fitness a homeless pass for homelessness? Yeah, everybody who goes there could chip in so homeless people could shower with them and work out in the gym with them. I'm sure everyone who goes to Planet Fitness would want to have homeless people sitting next to them smelling like crap. Excuse me, sir, but do you mind? I'm doing a few reps here and your butt smells like crap. Could you go in the shower and clean up? Hey man, I'm just homeless looking for some brew, dude. Dude, this is like Planet Fitness. I pay $10 a month to be in here. Hey man, I got a free pass. They said I could just hang out here, dude. People who pay $10 a month don't want some homeless guy standing there smelling like crap. Yeah. Yeah, when you have to ask somebody to wash their butt, it can't be a good experience. And I'm sure Planet Fitness doesn't want that image to be portrayed. The people at Planet Fitness are young, upcoming urban professionals who look good, feel good, and shower twice a day, and are looking for that ideal romance in their life. Whoever that is, whenever, whatever. You have more pictures of the alien tower. Huh. This is not an alien tower. This is a government operation. This is part of the Tesla program. This is outside Texas. Or Texas, if you will. Yeah, this is not an alien. No, this is a real government tower, my man. Yeah, that's an actual government tower. They built it around the Tesla's concept. They're preparing something like a death ray or something. The government is. That's not some alien-driven tower. That's the government operating the death ray system that they've developed. Nothing to worry about right now. They haven't flipped the energy on yet. So we're pretty much sure that this is going to kind of foment behind the scenes with the Democrats until they realize, well, they got enough to draw from here just to do the impeachment. They won't have to draw from this recent Ukrainian thing, but that's kind of nice too. There's a font of all kinds of impeachable offenses that Donald Trump has put out that they're just going to drink from the font of impeachment. And unfortunately, Trump he can't answer for anything. All he can do is, it's all fake news, it's all Russian hoax. That's all he can say. He doesn't have an answer to anything. All he can do is deny everything like a typical guilty person. Whew. And boy, does that look delectable. That is like the ultimate ice cream cone. See, I'm avoiding ice cream. I told you that. Bourbon pumpkin donuts. Oh, those look so good. Yeah, but full of sugar and nasty, nasty artificial flavoring. Are you going outside? Oh yes, taking out the kitty litter. This cat is so happy living with our life. We saved her life 17 years ago, and we're just giving her a great life. Yeah, these are safety glasses, highly recommended. They're the top-rated Uvex, made by 3M, I believe. And it is $10 for these things, and they're 91% UV block from some of the screen activity that pushes a signal. 91% UVA and UVB. And UVBC. 82. It sometimes looks like a ghost plane, like on 9/11. Have you noticed that these when they meet over the sun, are they in large blimps hovering over the sky above you? Is that when you see them in the sunset? And they use video cloaking devices to disappear in front of your eyes? Is that what's happening? Maybe these things really do work, though. You know, it's funny people want to get free ice cream. What? Huh. Oh, wonderful. I'm so happy. Wonderful. I'm just so glad that Mummy has taken care of Jeffrey Epstein and there's nothing to worry about. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Mummy. You are so wonderful. Yeah, I'm just jealous because they have their mother still. I lost my mother to death. They cool your eyes, yeah. The U.S. theater chain bans dressing up for Joker screenings over fears of another shooting. That makes sense. They did put a blanket over your house last week? Really? A blanket over your house? I think they call that termite protection. I think somebody tried to delouse your house. Termite patrol might have done that. No, they're not the glasses from Chuck Norris's Round Kick Proof. No, those are his proprietary glasses. These are Uvex, available for only $10 on Amazon. Yeah, they protect the UV from coming in. I can't handle too much of my rods and cones can only handle a certain amount because I plan on living to be 200. It's not some joke. No, I mean it. There are people living today that will probably be 1,000 years old with organ cloning and all the new techniques that are being done. It's certainly possible. Yeah, so I don't plan on having my organs cloned. I just want to preserve them as long as I can. Yes, thank you. But the future really is kind of bleak. We have a dystopian future. Basically, what Greta was saying is we're facing extinction, and I don't mean to make light of that. I know I don't sound as serious as Greta, and I'm not always screaming and you know, talking about how mistreated I was as a child. But I am sincere. But we are kind of on our way toward falling down the infinite hole that humanity has created for itself, and that's not good. Yeah. Doctors have euthanized a healthy man suffering with depression, and basically the family begged them not to kill him. That's devastating. There's some theories that Vladimir Putin was replaced. Yeah, many people think that there's been a replacement of Vladimir Putin, that they got some guy to replace him. Yeah, very strange. Very interesting. But, yeah, I'm not sure if that's the case or not, but I am sure that this man right here lived to be 256 years old, according to records of Wang Licheng. And I'm telling you, if I could look that good at 256, I'll be kicking some serious ass, buddy. Yeah. Are you looking at me? I'm looking at you. Yeah. Get your act together, buddy. You gotta clean up your act. Eat organic food and stay away from genetic. This is real time, folks. Somebody grabbed a picture of that. That's what I'll be looking like in 2088 when I'm running for office. Yeah. This will be my campaign slogan. 2088 or else. Yeah, we talked about me running all the way up through my 120th year. That'll be me when I'm 120 years old. A little taste of the future, right? Thank you. Bless you. No, not 2028, 2088. My plan, according to the trajectory I'm on, I'm glad you recorded it. According to the trajectory I'm on, my plan is to live to be 88, 120 years old and finally reach enough people who've talked about me over 5 generations. Remember that guy that was running for office? He's still running. It's unbelievable. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Well, you know, Li Wangcheng is perhaps one of the few people in the world who had facial acne that made him look 256 years old. So, doctors took a newborn baby from her parents. They refused a vitamin K shot. You got some serious stories to talk about. I feel a little bit remiss in not playing these things. Yeah, it's good we've got an hour and a half left in the show, so I've got plenty of time to talk about it. Okay, and here's the other story you brought in. Okay, let me get that to you. This is the future, folks, according to the trajectory we're on, killing the planet and facing extinction, so get used to it. Greta hasn't provided any answers like stopping chemtrails or air filtration. I have. Hillary Clinton has won a pro-abortion Lifetime Achievement Award, calling killing babies a human right. Wow. Okay, pro-choice is now all about pro-murder. Well, I'm beginning to drop off the pro-choice thing as we move toward pro-murder. Yeah, I'm going to say no to that. The pro-abortion group NARAL celebrated its 50th anniversary Thursday by giving failed presidential candidate Hillary Clinton its Lifetime Achievement Award. Doctors took a newborn baby from her parents after they refused a vitamin K shot for her. Now the couple is suing the hospital and DCFS. The moments after Angela Boher gave birth last winter, she and her husband, a pastor, were eager to hold their new baby girl, but as Boger was being treated in the delivery room, the couple contends a nurse picked up the infant to administer a vitamin K shot, a common practice in maternity wards across the country to help the baby's blood clotting ability in case of emergency. The Bogers said they are not anti-vaxxers or against procedures they believe to be medically necessary, but they didn't think the shot was in that category. They had agreed to sign a waiver confirming their wishes that the new baby, their 5th child, not receive vitamin K, based on their beliefs that God's creation isn't automatically deficient or flawed at birth. But instead of offering them a form, the Bolgers alleged the nurse announced she was reporting the couple to the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services and left the room with the newborn. It would be about 12 hours before they got the child back, the couple said. I honestly could not understand what was going on, Angela Boher said through tears in a recent interview. I was in total shock. I've never not had my baby right away. Wow. It's a controversial DCFS policy that classifies parents' refusal of their newborn's vitamin K shot as medical neglect. Can you believe that? Yeah, the Nazi communist state of Chicago. Or Illinois, yeah. Chicago's not a state, Dave. Yeah, whatever. You're sick and tired of Mark's war against ATP. How do you defeat him? His Russian Ashkenazi goons. We keep talking about America's third party, Stephen. You know that. That's something we keep maintaining all the time. And I do stunts like, you know, I did with my face earlier. It doesn't hurt to have virality, and somebody's teeth falling out only helps me. U.S. immigration uses Google Translate to scan people's social media for bad posts. Don't do that, says everyone else. Yeah. I'm thinking U.S. immigration doesn't have the right to do that. You know, they got a major slap on the wrist. ICE did. We got a call. ICE got a big slap on the wrist. Let me go get that. Hang on. Call from Rodney. I'm getting it. All right, whatever. Dawn. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, go ahead. What can I do for you, Dawn? What's the question? Hello? Okay, whatever. There is no vape epidemic. It's actually people trying to stop cigarette smoking and moving toward that direction. There's no vape epidemic. Okay, Musk is warning about vigilant efforts to stop AI. Is he still on crack? I wish he'd stop that stuff. You know, Elon, if you're listening, I think you should stop the crack. Elon warns to be vigilant for AI bot swarms that attempt to manipulate social media because it could be the first sign of robot takeover. Yeah, I'm worried about that. So apparently a mass tweeting by bots is coming. Yeah, let's be worried. After all, we only had 182 impressions on the internet by Russian-controlled interlopers working with Cambridge Analytica. That was 183 or 184,000, 184 million impressions. Yeah, I heard that. Amazon's writing its own facial recognition code. Its own laws to pitch to lawmakers. So they want to be able to tell lawmakers who and how they can use facial recognition and where they can use it. Well, when has government not been corrupted by corporations telling them what to write in all their lobbyists deliver already pre-planned bills? How do you think those bills get written so fast in Congress? Because they're all pre-written by corporations, and the Congress just, well, either you sign here or you lose your funding to get reelected, buddy. Yeah. Or maybe they'll expose the video they have of you and that 15-year-old girl on Epstein Island. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jeffrey's still at work. You know, he hasn't died. Don't think for a second Jeffrey Epstein died. He's still making money for the elites, controlling the backbone of corruption. And how they control politicians is they use the dirt, and the sexual manipulation goes on behind the scenes. How do you think Donald Trump is still our president when they've got a picture of him, God knows what he's doing, watching women urinate on a bed? I mean, that's pretty weird stuff, I gotta tell you. And according to Mueller, it was used to blackmail the president. You missed that little memo in the mainstream media. They overlooked it. I wouldn't doubt Elon's the one sending swarms of satellites into the skies. Yeah. I mean, if he's warning about it, it's probably because he's working with these people right now to do it. Georgie, we covered the story 6 months ago. I talked about the dangerous cyanide in weed that's grown with a pesticide called Eagle 20. It's actually thank you. It's a fungicide called Eagle 20, and it's contaminated the marijuana, which descends to and is a derivative thereof, automatically has cyanide in the derivatives because they heat that stuff up to make it. So yeah, it's a serious problem. I've been addressing it for 6 months, if not a year, when I found out about it. Maybe even 2 years. It's serious. But the government's not even looking at it as a contamination issue of pesticides or herbicides or fungicides. They're looking at it as some sort of tainted vape liquid, and they're going to ban all vaping. Yeah, it's a fungicide called Eagle 20. All you want to do is Google Eagle 20 and these keywords. Let's just bring that in there. Let me see if I can do it first before I.
Well, they're giving you links too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, this will get you there.
Or just give them that link that you just pulled up.
No, well, that's not really a link. Just Eagle 20 pot cyanide. Yeah, well, there's a lot of fungus grows on marijuana when it grows in a.
Because it's moist.
It's
and
moist,
damp
yeah.
and wet, and that's what happens.
But they use this stuff normally on grapes, and because grapes are edible, it doesn't have a problem because there's no cyanide. It's only when it burns that it creates the chemical cyanide. Thank you. I'll be back. Thanks for giving me a break. But no, this story's been out there for a year or two. The truth has got to be discussed at the government level. But if they're just banning all vapes because of it, that's a big mistake.
Okay. Well, I'm sure some of them will. William Shatner. Thank you. I'm glad you like my elegant hair. I can't really see. I'll have to look back and see. I don't know. John Bon Trolley. All right. Thank you, Sparkle Horse. I remind you of a duchess. I'm regal. I like that very much. Very much. Ooh, a judge rules that Tesla violated labor laws by blocking union organizing. Thank you. I think it is, yes, a play on John Bon Jovi. Totally. One smart cookie there. Xbox and PlayStation manipulate their marketplaces and customers, just like Google, Amazon, Apple. Facebook and YouTube will keep letting politicians say what they want if it's newsworthy. Well, you should be worried about you should not be worried about the fungus, I don't think, because once you smoke it, it probably burns off. You should be worried about the fungicide, which is the chemical that they spray on certain marijuana to get rid of the fungus. And that is what can, when it burns, turns into cyanide that David was talking about. So, as long as you smoke organically, I think you'll be okay. Well, you know, I don't want to say that, Sparkle Horse, because I really value humanity. And I always say, the planet will survive. Will humanity? That's another question. Oh, you're right. We're all fun guys and fun girls. The largest living organism on Earth is an enormous fungus. I have heard that. There's also like that the ecosystem is all interconnected, like with the root system. Another one. As a teacher, how does this make you feel? Well, my dad gave me a good one today. Oh, uncoachable kids become unemployable adults. Let your kids get used to someone being tough on them. It's life. What's Storm 1967? I'm gonna look at that. Is it soccer? The Chicago Storm Soccer Association. It's from Colorado. They're saying that. That's pretty hilarious. I'm not going to say what students will grow up to be. I'm too politically PC for that, but I do believe that sometimes I think it's good to be tough on students, on children. It shows that I have high expectations for them, and then they will reach those higher expectations. Where's the David? And the trigger word chatter sign in. What? Yeah. It's hard to tell what is a joke and what's not on the computer down the rabbit hole. But that's the problem. If you say something that you intend as a joke, but someone wants to believe it as real, they'll believe it as real. But anyway, I take most things with a grain of salt. And I usually roll with the flow, go with the flow, so it's not like if you have criticism of me or make fun of me, I don't take it personally. Or I might take your criticism and improve. I accept constructive criticism. Oh, nice. Human activity in China and India dominates the greening of the earth. Greening of earth. What, are they planting more trees? Wow. Over the last 2 decades, the earth has seen an increase in foliage around the planet, measured in average leaf area per year on plants and trees. Data from NASA satellites show that China and India are leading the increase in greening on land. The effect stems mainly from ambitious tree planting programs in China and intensive agriculture in both countries. Wow, that's very cool. How about that, Greta? The world is literally a greener place than it was 20 years ago. That's such a hopeful article. Thank you, Miss Anthropy. I love that. That makes me happy. Okay, Russia's bid to ditch the US dollar is slowly working, but obstacles remain. I want to show you the greening of the earth, that they're planting all these trees. I think it's awesome. So awesome. No, not that one. David does that often. I have to remove. And then I have to remove that. I'm just going through his old desktop areas and then remove that one. He does a lot of these captures of okay, and then this one, let's see. That's it. There. Look at the green earth. It's so green. It's pretty amazing that it's green way up here. Like, is this a desert area, I guess? But look at that, that's really green. Tree planting works. Oh my goodness, Sarah, you want to know what I love that makes me happy? Me! You love yourself. Ha 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 ha! Oh my goodness, hello. You mean, you guys, I meant myself. I love myself. Do you not get it? I'm not getting enough attention. I'm a character. I deserve attention all the time. Okay, sure, character. Me, 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 me. Never mind, sorry. And clean clothes are now helping low-income kids come to class. Oh, you're giving me all these heartwarming stories, Misanthropy. Sarah, is this a treat or is this a treat? Let me see your picture of what is a treat. Organic Valley. Pint ice cream at Safeway. Truly a treat. Delectable delights for an ATP party 2019. Oh wow, that looks wow. Bourbon pumpkin donuts with Nutella frosting. Oh, I think I just gained a pound just looking at your picture. No, it's not sewage. The green in China and India is not sewage. It's from planting. It's from lots of agriculture and planting trees. Maybe they don't think that they have to cut down all the trees in order to grow something. Like some people. Here's another heartwarming one. Clean clothes are now helping low-income kids come to class. St. Louis, Missouri. An organization is on a mission to introduce laundry rooms in schools to try and help low-income students make it to class. They say that improving student attendance among low-income populations can be as simple as adding a washing machine. Wow. It makes a big difference with self-esteem and bully issues that these kids deal with daily. They've donated close to a dozen brand new washers and dryer sets and care packages to elementary schools in St. Louis City and St. Louis County. And they're on a mission to donate many more. That is so cool. They went into some elementary schools and they found there were so many kids coming to school in the morning that were taking showers and putting their dirty uniforms back on and putting dirty clothes back on. Wow, these children can't take showers at home, or they may not have clean clothes, and it really hit home with them. So John Slyman, oh, that makes me like tear up. That's just such a heartwarming story. I love it. Okay, granted, Final Dream, you might be right that it is from there, that the sewage might help them grow green. That's a good point. Yeah, all the compost helps it grow well. Minus the areas that are full of other toxic chemicals. The David 977, you're hilarious. Oh man, now I need to go eat some ginger now that I was saying me, because I think I have a sore throat coming on. Okay, you have a survey to do. I don't know either of those bands. Are you like putting out band names? Because I think Slayer is a name of a band, but I would not go see them. Slipknot? I don't think that's a band. Is that a band? I'm really bad with band names, John Pontroli. Well, if you give me songs, I'm like, oh, I like that song. I know some singers like Ed Sheeran and, you know. Wow, that's so... Isn't this such a heartwarming story, 301? 301 used to be one of those kids who showered at school because they had no power and their water was shut off. That's rough. I'm glad you made it through it. You made it through that. You can make it through anything. Yes, that's what I would say, John Bond. That's a real band name? Neither. I would not let my students do either. Attendance has picked up in the schools where the washer and dryers are in place. Kids feel more comfortable coming to school with clean clothes. The laundry room is where they can bring their clothes to be washed. They can also pick up a care package, which includes toothpaste, toothbrush, soap, face towels, and lotion. That is so cool. And there's a GoFundMe page for it. You guys want the link? %100% tax deductible donations. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, I would hope David is tolerant of everyone, but other than that, I don't know why. I don't know. Oh, yeah. You know, for some reason, yeah, I like the term survivor. I don't like the term victim. But survivor is a good term in my mind.
That's your choice.
He shared an article. I was tearing up with this. It was clean clothes are helping low-income kids come to class in St. Louis, Missouri. Mm-hmm. There's this guy, and there's appliances. And they're donating washing machines to the schools.
Oh, good. So people can wash their clothes there.
Yeah, he said he went into certain elementary schools and he saw that the kids were taking showers there.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, and then not only were they taking showers, they put back on their dirty clothes after their shower.
Oh my gosh.
And he's like, really has an appliance, and so anyway.
That's wonderful. I'm glad that he's doing that. I'd love to see mobile service units have washers and dryers that run off recyclable energy, renewable energy. The solar panels could theoretically power up batteries that could run a dryer, but I think more realistically it has to run a biofuel. You know, some sort of a generator has to run in the background to run an electric dryer and electric washing machine for people.
Yeah.
You know, or we can hook it up to the power and the electric in the city. That'd be ideal, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we could hook up these mobile service units to power grids.
You know, Ty had something like that they sent in to
They have a mobile unit.
the
Yeah,
hurricanes.
they did. Tide. I think was it Whirlpool that offered it, or one of the Maytag or Whirlpool put together a promotional thing with about 20 washers.
Well, I know Tide was the one that put it together.
Tide
I don't
did
know
it?
if it was
Yeah.
if it was what type of washers it was, but it was sponsored by Tide.
Okay, Misanthropy has a theory about Russia trying to ditch the U.S. dollar, and I'll take a look at that in a sec. Thanks, Sarah, for all your time.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome. Okay.
Go back to what I was doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Sarah gives me a break. Appreciate it. It's not easy doing a show every night, maintaining a vigilant stance toward a third party, but we do it, and Sarah gives me that extra break that I need to maintain the constancy of this show. Yeah, it's not easy. Having done 11 years of broadcasting on a daily basis, you develop a certain I guess grace and ease of doing something, and over time it gets easier. There's a big hump you have to get past, though, at around 600 shows, but once you're into the 3,000 4,000 show mark, you're rolling pretty well. It's harder to watch a show every night, really, than to be doing a show. I know you guys are coming to the show with one intention, that's to see the show. I have to deliver the show every night. Active involvement in broadcasting is a lot harder than passive involvement. Hate to say it, but it is. Another one died. Prince of romantic song Josie Josie dies at 71. He had a romantic song that he sang, and now it's just a history. Josie Josie passed away. A Spanish language singer, songwriter, and actor known as the Prince of Song has died. A Spanish language singer, songwriter, and actor. Well, I'm sure he sang a few love songs himself. He became one of the most beloved voices in Mexico. He was undergoing therapy. In June, he thanked his fans for their support. He sold about 85 million records. Wow. I wonder how many... Yeah, that's just amazing. 85 million records. I wonder how many John Denver sold. Only 10 million. This guy has more sales, 8-1, over John Denver. John Denver only sold 10 million records, and as a solo artist, U.S.-based solo artist, only to be eclipsed by Elvis and Frank Sinatra, or Frank Sinatra and Elvis in that order. This guy had 85 million records, and I never heard one of them. So maybe we should, if you have any favorite Jose songs you could bring to us, feel free. Gracias. John Denver, yeah, I don't know. What do you keep posting the same live leak for? It's not...
Warren Police Station. We're going to go in and file a complaint because we were illegally pulled over.
A bitter Antifa guy storms into a police station with an assault rifle. This is not cool. Yeah, let's take a look.
For about an hour ago. Isn't that right, Brandon? That's 100% accurate. File a complaint because we were illegally pulled over about an hour ago. Isn't that right, Brandon? That's 100% accurate. We felt a little afraid for our lives when we were pulled over, so we figured we'd better protect ourselves.
What was he thinking, you know? walk into a police station with an assault rifle. What the hell? What kind of a brain turd is that guy? Yeah, the O brand has been so successful, they've got a whole line of ice cream now. Look at that. I was the first guy to introduce organics to the Safeway markets. I'm so proud I did. What a great thing. You guys can now enjoy 7 different varieties. Delectable delights for your ATP Party 2019. Thanks. It's kind of cool. Wow. U.S. Google, U.S. immigration is just constantly scanning people for face recognition. Amazon's trying to pitch their method of face recognition. They're going to be scanning social media for bad posts, according to this article. Anyone who's against America is automatically seen as a terrorist. Wow. We're going down a very, very dark road of censorship, aren't we, as a nation? And anybody who wears a costume of the Joker on screen at this theater chain is banned. If you dress up as a Joker, they're banning anybody who's going over there for fears of another shooting. I don't blame them. Yeah. I think they should ban Jokers from... Yeah, that would be perfectly fine by me. And talk about the vaccine world forcing vaccines on us. Now they're offering free Thrifty ice cream to those who get a flu shot. They're getting desperate, aren't they? So get your GMO corn syrup and your Thrifty ice cream while you're getting your shot full of mercury and thimerosal. Yeah, don't hesitate to get that flu shot and get poisoned by sugar and corn syrup. Good idea. Why stop there? No, I'm not going to dress up as the Joker. I don't even like that character. I'm not going to walk into a police station at all. I have nothing against cops. Yeah, I just think that we have serious sensitivity training to go through. These guys need to be taught how to stop being brutal to people. 1,200 people a year die by cop in America. That's a huge number, folks. I mean, it's not good for a nation to be calling itself a democracy or free in any way whatsoever when 1,200 people die by cop a year. And most of them are disabled and most of them are unarmed. That's a serious statistic I just threw at you.
Certainly.
Oh, there's nothing like diluted, completely diluted, not diluted, but diluted coffee, organic coffee. I drink it very weak. It's a great way to save money too, by the way. Yeah, I never do sodas. I haven't done sodas since I was a kid. Walgreens hit you up and you didn't know they were offering for free the Thrifty ice cream? Yeah, you better check that out, especially if you want that flu shot. And you know, it's your right to want thimerosal and mercury in your body. There's nothing wrong with that. Who doesn't want a whole batch of weird vaccines and, you know, stuck in your veins that, who knows, might even cause cancer someday? Who wouldn't want that? You got 97% fat-free ground beef for tacos? Smart move. You know, a lot of those pesticides and toxins are located in the fat. Good point. Yep, so this is an $8.99 toolbox with a top tray that you could use for your vitamins, your pharmaceuticals, or your tools, or maybe even your fish tackle. Only $8.99 at Harbor Freight. A 19-inch toolbox. That's impressive. This toolbox features heavy-duty, weather-resistant construction with a smooth finish. Clear lids allow you to view the contents of your toolbox without opening it. Great for use with fasteners, fishing tackle, and craft supplies. Rugged, weather-resistant construction. 5-compartment top with clear lids for viewing contents without opening. Yeah, man, you got some really good things in there, man. I want to get some, man. This way you can view your contents without opening it. You don't have to send me Harbor Freight stuff, guy. And Home Depot stuff. That's not necessary. as a stand-up PC table? I don't need it, no. That's just something else, more hardware to assemble. I don't have any problems with that, no. No, my crap doesn't stink, but my farts give me away. Cam girls also have toolboxes? Really? Is that like an urban use of the word toolbox? What are you talking about? All right, I think we're done here. Okay, let's go through this lineup of garbage I've collected here. Are you ready? I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. Thanks, Hillary. If you're getting the impression that we do this every night, and no, I do not do drugs, no. I smoke a little herb. I vape a little herb sometimes. I mean, is that okay? Well, in honor of the fact that we do this every day, I wrote a song about this called New Slam.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Been there, done that. There's nothing new to it. I felt this rush before. And as we have reached it, the peak of everything, we're falling like rocks when you decided to. Been there, done that. There's nothing new to it. I felt this rush before. And as we have reached it, the peak of everything, we're falling like rocks when you decided to. Been there, done that. There's nothing new to it. I felt this rush before. Woo, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we the people have had enough, and we are ready to fist our way to freedom. Welcome to the Mr. Fister Hour. Yeah, we are standing up for what rights we have left, whatever that may be. Well, we have the right to go to the bathroom. Don't you think that's an inalienable right to go to the bathroom? Thank you, Tony Baby Oil, for your gospel truth. I'll never have to worry about failing a job test for having marijuana in my system. If that ever comes to pass, yeah. No, I'm not. I just wanted to suggest the fisting of America and how we're being fisted every day. And I don't know if it's some evil force like Greta Thunberg's talking about.
Could it be Satan?
It could be, and we have to worry about that. You're about to quit eating out your Nigerian? What? Are you having a date with a Nigerian right now? Are you eating out with one? Gosh. Man puts on gloves and beats up drug users. I can't in any way condone violence, Zeno. That is a bannable offense here. Don't send any snuff films through here either. God. You're worse than Alki David. We have found a Jose song, folks. The late Jose, who just passed away at the age of 71, has a song called Amnesia.
Usted me cuenta que nosotros dos.
What a beautiful voice. We'll have to check him out coming up with the final 10 o'clock hour. Right now it's 9/11 as we move forward in time and space. This poor man has passed away, but hey, we will live on in the memory of all the people that have seen and listened to his 85 million records. This guy is a superstar worldwide. He makes John Denver seem like chump change. I got chunks of guys like you in my stools. This song is good, eh, Juan? You know, I'm not used to singing with a little bit of romantic Spanish songs, but this would be wonderful. I'll tell you, I got no respect. Volare, volare, that's the only Spanish song I really know. Ricardo Montalban sang it better than I do. I will link, see, yes, we just had link just now. Hold please, while we link the amazing Amnesia by Jose Jose. Oh, it's Italian, it's not Spanish? Well, there you have it. See, I didn't even realize that. And I bet Ricardo Montalban is Italian too, huh? I thought for sure he was Spanish. Mm-hmm. Remember Ricardo Montalban? Welcome to Fantasy Island. Please, allow me to introduce my little dwarf, Tattoo.
Oh, gee boss, the plane. He's spraying chemtrails. In the sky.
No, Tattoo, those are condensed water vapor from many planes. I'm not going to ban... No, I'm not going to ban Juan. Oh, Ricardo was Mexican. I did not know that. Well, I know this now. Music does help the soul to be happy. Well, thank you. I was wondering. And why didn't Greta talk about chemtrails? She didn't mention chemtrails one bit. And we are being hosed in the sky above us, are we not? Yes, Dave, we are. I know, I had to answer my own question there. This is insane, folks. Look at the sprays that are being dumped in the skies above us, and we're just sitting here like a bunch of insects going,
my feelers are not moving right.
That's about what you've reduced yourself to, a veritable consumer with feelers. Until you start thinking with a critical mind and realizing that these people are part of a plan to destroy the atmosphere and create the illusion of climate change, you're wasting your time. Ironically, the very same people that are doing this and causing this are actually claiming we have to all be taxed to clean it up. Yeah, so I suggest that Greta better learn about chemtrails and get back to me. So Greta, when you turn 18, you can come onto this show and talk, okay? I invite you in, no problem. We invite anybody in at 18. We had, Billie Eilish was in here the other night. Meta Nemesis is a big chatter on her website. And she came into our show, and she's only 17. And this young #1 pop star in the world right now comes into our show and wants to talk. Yeah, so here she is. And I had to tell her, no, Billie, you have to be 18 to come in here. So I had to say, no, we got to wait till you're 18. But we love her music. Who doesn't? Well, you. But Billie Eilish is mad at a German magazine right now. She said, I did not consent. When Billie Eilish is on a magazine cover, it's usually because of celebration among the singer's fans, but not this time. The German edition of Nylon magazine is getting flack from fans and Eilish herself over the latest issue. Eilish is bald and appears shirtless on the cover. She hasn't had a major makeover, though. It's a Photoshop piece of work that is not appropriate. Yeah, look at that. That is just a misuse of anybody's face. And that girl obviously is a very pretty girl. So, I mean, it's like, I hope Nylon gets a little lawsuit on the backbone of that whole thing. Yeah. Anyway, good luck, Billie. I'm not a socialist, no. I have never, ever pushed socialism in this country. The only thing I'm a big guy about is I want an antitrust bust. I don't like big, huge monopolies forming. I don't support socialism, but I don't like monopolies forming. Corporate monopolies are perhaps the biggest problem with the world. Corporatism has taken over and devoured our two-party system. They literally dine and wine and dine these politicians with a little bit of money, prime their pocket, and then boom. They are ready to go. Hey, so do you really think that they replaced Putin? I don't know. I mean, this is pretty interesting. Is that Botox or is that a different guy? I mean, his eyes are like completely different. And this is strange too. The bridge of his nose. This section right here. Yeah. You notice that one is a little wider than the other one? Yeah, that's a little weird. I'm looking at specific differences in his face. His mouth is different slightly, but I don't know. It could be him. Hard to say. Well, you saw me before and after, right? You know, right after I had my Botox injections and everything. No, I'm just kidding. I've never done Botox. I don't believe in, you know, altering my facial features. No. He probably has injections. Yeah. Maybe he's getting estrogen injections, make him look more feminine. It's coffee time? Okay, man. Walk of Fame. Oh, there's Jose. Yeah. He's on the Walk of Fame. Okay. Let's just take one big look. Even has a Walk of Fame for Jose. Well, 85 million. I was shocked. I'd never heard his music, or if I had, it was in some, you know, mariachi bar in some godforsaken hellhole in California. But no, I probably would never have heard him. Yeah, I think I went into a carniceria and they were playing his voice at one time. David, don't talk to me, Red Dog. What are you saying? Jose is bigger than Van Halen. I believe that, John. Did you have an intimate relationship with Jose? You know he's bigger than Van Halen? You're sitting outside a coffee bean, enjoying your cup. Excellent. Well, dine with Dave in the copper, the red copper container here from, yeah, a place called bulbhead.com. They sell these things. Jessica Loves Jesus is giving me a link. Okay, here it is. We're talking real politics here. Rudy Giuliani says he won't testify before the House without Trump's okay. Well, that's loyalty for you, or incredible stupidity. He could go to jail for contempt of court if they go ahead and file a lawsuit saying, hey, we want you to testify. The thing is, Giuliani shouldn't talk much. He should stop talking. Trump is now the target of an impeachment inquiry for his phone call in July with President Zelensky of Ukraine, in which Trump pressed the foreign leader to launch a Biden investigation while holding up military funds to the nation. Giuliani has also claimed, again without evidence, that information that led to criminal charges against Trump's former campaign manager, Paul Manafort, were part of a Democratic plot to interfere with the 2016 election. Now, Manafort's serving 7 years in prison on a variety of charges, including federal fraud and conspiracy offenses. But you know what I have to note is the Manafort second trial never happened. Remember when he violated the plea agreement and Mueller said he was going to charge him with a second trial and force him to go to the second trial? He never did. And that second trial would have revealed the money backers, money launderers, the Russian oligarchs that funded Trump's campaign. But attorney Giuliani told CNN that his work for the president would be protected by attorney-client privilege, even though he has already discussed much of his work on behalf of Trump in Ukraine on national TV. He hasn't discussed with Trump the possibility of testifying, nor has anyone in the House contracted him to doing so. You know, I would get Giuliani on the bench. I would drop the charges on Roger Stone, release the 9% of the 448-page document to the public, so we can see what that 9% says, and then charge Giuliani with violating his role as Trump's personal attorney. At the very least, he could be charged with meddling in foreign affairs. That's the least of his charges. Okay, you have a new washer and dryer? Excellent. I'm working on a way in which we can have a person can wear a backpack and give themselves like a bidet shower in the bathroom. Yeah, it's a model I'm developing for people with large girth. who need to clean themselves and can't reach their butt. David, the Amsterdam Flat Earth Convention is happening. Oh, please don't tell me about that. I don't support flat Earth stuff here. You can imagine if you're carrying a backpack of water and you had a little release valve and a little hand massager, you could go like that, you know, over the toilet bowl. It's like a porta-pack bidet on your back. Now, there are portable bidets out there. I'm not trying to interfere with their patents pending, but Putin is vain. He has had work done or picked that touch-up dupe. No, I don't know. That's not Putin. There's a good conspiracy theory out there that says that Putin was replaced. The real Putin was charged with the crime and sentenced to death back about 12 years ago. These companies are benefiting from the U.S.-Chinese trade war. All right, let's see what it says. Hold on just a second. Going into stealth mode. Okay, let's take a look at that. Appreciate it.
For beneficiaries, where else are you looking at for beneficiaries as beneficiaries of the trade dispute?
So we have seen the some of the numbers going out, and what we were highlighting, there was Vietnam, there was Taiwan, and Mexico as well, which were beneficiary of that, so that's outside Asia. Surprisingly also in Europe there are some countries which are benefiting from that, so it's not only an Asian phenomenon. We see that these trade tensions are impacting the way companies are thinking about their manufacturing process and their capex. So it's definitely impacting all over the world, and we have seen beneficiary all over the world. So for us, we are not only concentrating in Asia, but we are looking outside Asia to benefit from this.
Very boring. Yeah, there are a lot of countries in Asia that are truly benefiting from the trade war Trump has constructed with China. And that is big for Singapore, big for various other countries that are constantly working. I think we have a contact with an alien form here. Hell All Day is making contact. Hang on. Earth to Hell All Day, are you there? What do you want? What are you showing me? What are you showing me, Hell All Day? What's going on here?
Yes.
What is that?
The red door.
This is the red door that you see at the sunset?
The red door under the sun.
Whoa, there's a doorway.
The red door.
The red
under
door.
The sun.
I'm looking at it. It's a red door. What does the door lead to? She's not going to comment.
To heaven.
The red door under
You
the.
want to see the Queen's face?
If it doesn't hurt the cameras, yeah. Let's let everyone know what the Queen's face looks like. We're looking at the new Queen. Hang on. Whoa. There's a face in there. I see kind of an orb. Is that the Queen's face? An orb? Okay.
Wait a minute.
Whoa. Oh, wow, that's weird. Where did you see that? That's pretty heavy, folks. Look at that.
At the sun.
So you're looking in the sun and you're seeing that picture on your phone. This is for real, everybody. Wow. How do you know that's not your reflection back against the screen? Because that's you looking at your screen in the background. You see that?
This is.
Is that your face, but isn't your face looking at the screen? Isn't that your reflection?
No.
No, it's
I'm
not.
pointing it at the sun.
But are you actually looking through a
You want to
glass?
see where the orb?
Are you looking through a glass window by any chance? Is there a glass window between you and the orb?
No.
Okay. She's
No.
out in the open. She's no glass window, no reflection, folks. No. Okay.
It's out in my field.
It's in a field right out there, no glass window reflecting her face. So this is very real, folks. Thank you for showing us the Eye of Horus. Is this the Eye of Horus, you think?
Do you want it?
pretty intense stuff she's showing us. Yeah, it is. The Eye
I
of
have the Eye of Horus.
you have it. Wow. This is hell all day. She's got this amazing camera that picks up this stuff at sunset. Whoa, that's an orb over your house? Whoa. In the background? Ooh. Wow, that's pretty intense. You got some amazing pictures on your you must be on the East Coast looking out. There's some major activity going on out there. You must be over the Bermuda Triangle or something. Yeah. Isn't it amazing? We are looking into the future. Okay, thank you. You have paid billions to Chip to make him the way he is today. I am not a hologram. That is not true. You are lying. You have not paid millions for my being. I am an independent project of my own. It's called David Sponheim's Personal Development. Anyway, we covered the story about Greta being a typical Nazi ploy. Even Germans put out Goldilocks girls to talk about leftist ideas, and now the global elite are using fascism and communism together to push their agenda of cap and trade and taxation of the entire world, profiting from the very destruction that they themselves have caused with chemtrails flying over our heads. Yeah, so I don't want to bore you, but this show does drone on a little bit, so you'll have to just put up with it. Yeah, Latin Jose dies at age 71. Any news on his death? Because they say he was fighting an illness. We're not really sure, but yeah. Isn't it amazing? This man has died. Very popular singer. Cultural icon in Mexico. Here it is. Comunicado 2017, where he talks to his fans.
A mi pueblo de México que tanto amo y a quien le debo todo lo que soy, dedico este pequeño video.
Well, I don't have a translator, but I'm sure he's saying some important words to the many of the Mexican followers that have followed him throughout his entire career. Yeah, Oma, you need your computer is being blocked because you shared. Well, you need to get a VPN like we have. We have not had our IP taken since I broadcast both shows through a VPN. Start an electronics store called Sarah's. We really could sell stuff online because I have so much electronics in this house. I need to start moving it again. Every 10 years I go through a phase of if you don't use it, lose it. She was shocked I got rid of my old Amiga computer. I was going to keep that for ages, but I sold it online for $600. Yeah, I had over $5,000 invested in it, but I got rid of it because I didn't need it for commercials anymore. Dave, will 20 million illegals return to Mexico? No. They're still here. They're going to be celebrating Jose's, or rather mourning his loss here in America in the privacy of their own carniceria. See, I'm sure many carnicerias will be offering discounts on some of his favorite cuts of meat. Karate Kid Rob Garrison has passed away. Boy, they're starting to drop like flies. And that's too young to die. Karate Kid alum Rob Garrison died at 59 years old, folks. This is amazing. Yeah. Karate Kid's co-star Rob Garrison has passed away. What did he die of? Kidney and liver ailments for more than a month. Wow. My brother was a fun-loving guy. He enjoyed people and he enjoyed life. He liked to have fun and make people laugh up until the very end. He will definitely be missed. Oh, the actor's brother Patrick told the website. He was the kind of gentleman from the first day I met him to the last day we spoke. This was him in his karate days. He was the a guy who went up against him. Yeah. Wow. He had a performance last season on Cobra Kai. Wow. Well, he played Tommy, a martial arts rival of Machio Daniels in '84's Karate Kid in '86. Yeah, I remember that. 59, man. That's too early to go bye-bye. I'm 59. I wouldn't want to pass away from God knows what he suffered from. It might be because he may have drank a lot of alcohol. You never know. Okay, at ADL Holocaust Training, we've got some stuff from Scissor Fight tonight. Thanks, Scissor Fight, for coming in. Fitting into your schedule. Appreciate it. ADL Holocaust Training for Florida School Principals. Let's take a look.
In Palm Beach County undergoing training today to get a better understanding about the events of the Holocaust.
This comes months after the former principal of Spanish River High School sent an email to parents saying the Holocaust was not a factual event. WPTV News Channel 5's Ryan Hughes is in Boca Raton to explain.
About 60 principals in the school district underwent 2 hours of Holocaust education training. The Anti-Defamation League.
Dozens of principals in Palm Beach County undergoing training today to get a better understanding about the events of the Holocaust.
This comes months after the former principal at Spanish River High School sent an email to parents saying the Holocaust was not a factual event. WPTV News Channel 5's Ryan Hughes is in Boca Raton to explain.
About 60 principals in this school district underwent 2 hours of Holocaust education training. The Anti-Defamation League says the lessons are not new, but even more important after Spanish River High School found itself at the center of controversy this summer.
Here rests the body. The stories from real-life Holocaust survivors and archive photos from the World War II genocide of Jews. It's called Echoes and Reflections, a multimedia Holocaust curriculum being taught to educators in Palm Beach County.
How can they pick and choose different lesson plans, adapt those lesson plans to what they're currently teaching?
Yael Hirschfield is the Deputy Regional Director for the Anti-Defamation League. She says the school district has been implementing Echoes for years, but after William Latson, the former principal at Spanish River High School, sent an email to a parent writing he could not see the Holocaust as a factual historical event, the ADL once again approached the administration. The district says this training was unrelated to Latson, and they are required to include Holocaust lessons in school.
We have a lot of family members that were affected directly by the Holocaust.
Marina Fink's daughter is a senior at Spanish River. She says she was appalled by Latson's comments and is glad the Holocaust is required learning and this training is giving it deeper meaning.
The teachers need to make sure they have enough education.
And we're told Spanish River's new principal, Allison Castellano, was at the training. Latson has been reassigned, and the district telling us an investigation is ongoing. In Boca Raton, Ryan Hughes, WPTV, News Channel 5.
Now this shows how powerful the Anti-Defamation League is. They're able to run a fusion project with Department of Homeland Security, too, if they find that somebody's anti-Semitic. Our government has deep roots with the Zionist elite that control the ADL and AIPAC and others. And as you know, Trump and Biden are both Zionists, so it's not uncommon for the ADL to do a fusion project like this to prevent type of discrimination against Jews that you see so often in our country. As you know, I'm not in any way discriminatory toward Jewish people. I'm simply calling Ashkenazis out as being too greedy, who surround themselves around Donald Trump. And even Jews know that Ashkenazis aren't officially Jews. So who's kidding who? We don't need Nazis surrounding Donald Trump. We really don't. We don't need a Nazi administration. We don't need a Nazi takeover of our country. And we don't need more of this involvement with fusion projects just to stop the American people from waking up to the Zionist threat. In no way would I ever deny the Holocaust. And I think that they made the right move here to educate people. But that's as far as they can go. People can decide for themselves whether they want a Zionist government or not. Yeah, you just want to look at my feet. You want me to be the next Jack LaLanne? Dave LaLanne? Well, there's a guy on YouTube who is Jack LaLanne's son. Yeah. Yeah, I have a little bit of his work here, if I can pull it up. That's weird. It's seemingly evading me here. Well, gosh, where are you, buddy? I had you in here. Huh. Well, gosh, I'll just Google him then. Yeah, he's a surfer. I guess he pulled his stuff offline. Yeah, he had his surfing stuff for the longest time.
You know, Forbes, it's about time for us to say goodbye. And, you know, Jack used to close all his shows with a song. Would you like to hear it? All right.
You know, I want to thank you for letting us come into your home. I appreciate it more than you'll ever know. And I just hope that each and every one of you will do something for the most important person in the world, you. Here's my wish for you. May the good Lord bless and keep you too.
You know, Jack LaLanne was one of the most amazing people. He started his life addicted to sugar, and he kicked his sugar addiction, and he lived, what, nearly 100 years. And he did some amazing things toward the end of his life. Thanks. Jesse Ventura says the teeter hang-up is better. What? What does that mean? Squatting on the squatter. Detroit is emerging from bankruptcy. No better time to invest. Okay, let's take a look at your squatter video. He's getting pitted. Yeah, the late Jack LaLanne. I forget his son's name, but it's kind of shocked me that I lost his links. Yeah, I had a whole LaLanne library here of his surfing videos. I think his son pulled his entire thing. That's all I can assume. Oh, we got it. Here it is. John LaLanne on surfing. Let's check this guy out. He's a real surfing fanatic. Here's how to choose the right fin for your surfboard. John LaLanne talks about surfboards. This is his son.
Surfboards, and today I want to talk about fins. The fin is probably, a lot of shapers say, and it's been going around, that the fin is probably about 20% of the board, 30% of the board. Well, I'm going to rebut that right now because I believe that the fin is about 50% of the board.
Wow. There he is. He stays in great shape, surfs all the time in Malibu. If I was living down there, man, I'd be hanging with John LaLanne, I'll tell you. This guy can surf. This guy is incredible. He is the best surfboard maker out there. I don't know if LalaSurfboards.com is still in business. Let's take a look. Okay, checking Lala's surfboards. No. Wow. Huh. Well, I guess he somehow pulled his Lala surfboards down. There's no Lala surfboard out there. Huh. Yeah. It's no longer a site. Well, I hope he's doing okay. Yeah, oh well. That's pretty amazing. ADL surf. This is like really in our face. And we'll take that video and do that. I'm just lining up my videos tonight. And Sarah talked about the clean clothes, now helping low-income kids come to class. This guy put together a plan to help people get their clothes washed. That was pretty decent of him. Human activity in China and India dominates the greening of the earth. Okay. Yeah, well, we know that U.S. and China is pretty active there. Amazon's working on new facial recognition laws to pitch to lawmakers. I think they need to be prosecuted, not pitched. Yeah, Amazon's got too many weird connections to the deep state. And so does Elon Musk. He seems to be sucking on the tit of the deep state. He warns the world should be vigilant for AI bot swarms that attempt to manipulate social media because it could be the first sign of robot takeover. Maybe, or maybe a revolution online. You never know. I'm just cleaning out some of my links here. We'll play that one later. This is Greta Thunberg. Eating meat is stealing her generation's future. A detailed interview with Greta Thunberg about how her veganism has taken a big part of her life.
Not quite much. In the beginning, they were like everyone else. They were like, "Don't worry, someone will invent something in the future, and people have this under control." But
you see how difficult it is for her to actually talk? She was scripted when she spoke out boldly in dramatic words, and many of those words seem like they were written by somebody else. Maybe one of George Soros's handlers, you think? You got to wonder. Okay, we'll play that later. It's a story of Greta Thunberg and her constant addiction to the press. Trump is losing support in crucial states hurt by his trade war. This is worth watching. A 5-minute video from the Ring of Fire tonight. That'll be good. Trump is inspiring a lot of anger among the farmers because the trade war hurt the sorghum farmers and the soybean farmers in the U.S. Big time. And this guy, Proof Thunberg, Greta is mentally ill and being weaponized. Ezra Levant, he's got something important to say. Yeah. See, unlike the Democrats like Beto O'Rourke, who clearly has some pretty sordid history, I don't hate Israel. Beto dislikes Israel and everything about it. I don't dislike Israel. I'm not against Israel. Just because I'm an anti-Zionist does not mean I'm against Israel. I'm against them manipulating foreign policy in the Middle East, especially U.S. foreign policy. So unlike Beto, who has a criminal record, I don't vote for me. And this is a Rio summit. This woman, who's a puppet from 1992, talked the same way Greta did.
I'm here to speak for the countless animals dying across this planet because they have nowhere left to go. I am afraid to go out in the sun now because of the holes in our ozone.
Yeah, see, scare tactics like this are standard operating procedure. And we started our show tonight talking about the Nepotism Express and how these people gather every year to pad their pockets and give their families all kinds of perks. Pretty messed up. The Nepotism Express. Yeah, when you got Biden going over there to Ukraine with, or doing a China deal with partners with his son, who he got a job making $3 million in less than a year or two. Whitey Bulger's nephew, what's that about? And then John Kerry's stepson. I mean, this is all about nepotism. Okay, I think we're covered there. We did want to talk a little bit about Ben Carson.
Listen, here's the thing.
right? Yesterday, Ben Carson was asked a question, I think by Katie Porter from out in California, about REOs, right? And the clown did not know what REO, even because we've been in REM here in our building. I know what foreclosure procedures are. I even know what an REO is. This engineer rolled that clip on this Oreo, Ben Carson. What an Oreo is. Black on the outside, white on the inside.
Also like you to get back to me, if you don't mind, to explain the disparity in REO rates. Do you know what an REO is?
An Oreo?
No, not an Oreo.
An Oreo. And this is Reverend Manning making fun of the Oreo that he thinks Ben Carson is. Okay. And this meme, we came to this show earlier. We had a meme earlier. Talk about nepotism. $600,000 a year to consult a Ukrainian gas company with no experience necessary. And you know that Chelsea Clinton got $600,000 a year to intern at NBC with no experience necessary? What are they paying you, folks? This is the face of nepotism in America, and how it's kind of traced its roots back to the most banal corruption that we ever saw in this nation. Recently with Hillary and Biden, and now Trump and Ivanka, and they're grooming her for something. I mean, it's crazy. So I'm going to go ahead and have that pace added to my list of collections here in my dumpster file. I gotta save that in my meme library. Okay, what do you got to say here? Did he get so pitted? Yes, I don't even know how to be... Oh, Army Rations, welcome. What is nepotism? Okay, somebody wonders what nepotism is. Wow. Okay. Apparently you didn't read anything in college or in high school. All right. Let's start with nepotism definition. I don't want to belittle you either, because believe me, I didn't finish my college education because I didn't believe that crap. Okay? Yeah. Just indoctrination. The practice among those with power or influence of favoring relatives or friends, especially by giving them jobs. Okay, you learned a new word today, nepotism.
Nepotism. Nepotism. Nepotism. Nepotism.
All right, thank you. Now back to saving my file. He's getting the chat late. I'm not. No, I'm reading the chat in real time. I know. I hear you. Army Ration, you didn't go to college. That's okay. I'm not making a big deal about it. There are a lot of people that don't go to college. No problem. Okay, this is Hunter and Chelsea. Yes. For Your Money has a link. See, I gotta bring links in here.
After a judge sentenced another judge to jail time, chaos erupted in an Ohio courtroom. And taking the defendant into custody wasn't so easy, as a court officer had to drag her out. Former Cincinnati Judge Tracy Hunter was sentenced to 6 months in jail back in 2014, but she's been appealing the ruling ever since. She was convicted of misusing her position as a judge to help her brother, who was facing an employment dispute over his job in the county. Her lawyer has claimed her actions didn't break the law.
Judge Hunter has gotten up each morning not knowing whether that was going to be the day that she was going to have to go to jail.
But now that all of her appeals have been exhausted, she had to face the music in court.
What she wants is to control the facts. What she wants to do is write the law, and what she wants to do is play by her own set of rules right up until today.
The case has drawn outrage from the African American community, who say Hunter is being treated unfairly. Several people tried to protest her sentence. One was restrained by deputies and released after being found guilty of contempt of court. Hunter filed a grievance with the county claiming she was injured as she was being dragged away. The sheriff is investigating the claim. For InsideEdition.com, I'm Mara Montalbano.
Thank you, Meryl, but whatever. Okay. And we're just rounding out the big stories tonight. Bear with me, folks. We're kind of giving you a round robin at the end of the show. Every Saturday we do this. Severe hailstorm in Canada. Take a look at this. This will blow your mind. And no, there's no weather changes going on. We don't have climate change. No. You Republicans go back and put your head in the sand.
Listen to that. Oh, my ears!
I don't think God did that. I think it's weather modification and the end result of chemical sprayings over our head. This story was presented earlier. I didn't touch on it. Giuliani apparently said that Trump negotiated to build a tower in Russia through the election day. This story ran January of this year, and yet it got no teleplay whatsoever in the mainstream media. Yep. President Trump engaged in talks to build a Trump Tower in Russia throughout his presidential campaign up until Election Day, according to the president's lawyer, contradicting past statements. So Giuliani's had his foot put in his mouth many times. This is just one of the many times. And we're seeing this guy spin out of control, and Trump doesn't seem to even care. But we do know now factually that Trump was trying to sell that tower to Moscow and offer a really sweet deal to Putin right through the election day, even though he said he had no business with Russia. Trump lied. A day with Dave on Vaughn is better than winning the lottery. That's pretty good, Sausage. Thank you, man. That's very kind of you. Yeah. According to Giuliani, Trump had conversations right up through Election Day with the Russians. So all that BS about no business with Russia, nothing's happening, it's all a Russian hoax, all that was a lie. Okay, thanks. More guns equal less crime. There you go. The possibility that more guns can actually prevent crime.
There's lots of good people out there. There are relatively few bad people. And, I suppose the ultimate gun law is just to ban guns. And I would think people have seen how lack of success there's been with that, whether it's been D.C. or Chicago. Basically, when you look around the world, as well as in the United States, when we've had gun bans, murder rates have never gone down. They've either gone up slightly or they've gone up a lot. And the problem that you face with all these gun control laws is that you have to ask yourself who's most likely to obey them. And it turns out it's the law-abiding good citizens that you're most likely to disarm and affect, and not the criminals. And to the extent you make it harder for law-abiding citizens to defend themselves, you actually encourage crime.
There you go. And that stands to reason. There's a statistic out of the early days of gun control in Australia when they first implemented it. Home invasions increased 60% when they banned guns in Australia. So it's clear, they definitely made a good point there. Thank you. That's worth remembering. I'll put that in my flipboard. Yeah, all these good things. I don't have a gun control section in here. Alrighty, and let's see, we got one more thing we got to bring in here. There was a third person that passed away. Not just Jose, but a former WWE star, Fake Razor Ramon, died. Twitter fans confused following Scott Hale's replacement, Rick Bognar's death. In some very confusing news, outlets reported today that former WWE superstar Razor Ramon died. However, Scott Hall is still alive and well, and the man who died was Rick Bognar. Okay, I'm not a big WWE fan, so I'll have to pass on that one. That's some from Misanthropy. And this is a shocking and scary little piece, a live leak. I'm going to show this to you. This is something to warn everybody about horsing around while driving. Watch this. This is going to be kind of tragic for these people. There's no audio. And then the crash. Yeah. They crash literally horsing around. That's what happens when you record a video while driving. So don't do that, folks. Yeah, bad, bad, bad. Okay. We got Jose and a couple other people, singers. We talked about... I'm not going to play that again, but that's good. I'm flipping that. Right. Yeah, we covered that story and Trudeau's blackface. A high-quality video of Trudeau's blackface has appeared. He's done about 3 videos in blackface that he says he's sorry he did it, but I think it's protected under free speech. There he is, Trudeau, in his blackface. High quality video. Show me around your food. All right. Thanks for that, Mr. Trudeau, Prime Minister of... And now we've got a 6.5-minute video coming up tonight in our later hours about Marina Abramovich. She returns home with retrospective exhibit. This woman is the cult leader of a group of spirit cookers that like to do performance art with blood, urine, and feces. Excuse me, blood, urine, and semen. Yeah, really weird paintings that she uses with blood, urine, and semen. We'll be playing that later just because it's so weird. And how dark these evil people are. And she's connected to some of the highest, top, important people in the world, Abramovich. It's important to note that she's 71 years old. And doesn't look a day over 69.
12 godina. Govorila sam o tome koliko je bilo za njih teško biti u tom ratu.
Okay, yeah, anyway, I don't really like to profile evil on our show, but who couldn't pass this up? The maker of spirit cooking, brought to you by evil. Unbelievable. Okay, I think I've covered the territory here. Somebody was saying, hey Dave, this is Marilyn Manson. And I'm going, seriously? Yeah. That's Marilyn Manson in the early days when he was just a youngster. Isn't that funny? Marilyn Manson. Okay. And that, and this. Okay, I think we're covered. Thank you. I managed to pull it all together. Mark says he's going to allow another show that wants to promote Trump in 2020, pay them to do the show. I don't give a crap what Mark pays and who he pays. I get nothing for this show. I've done this show for 11 years without fail for not one personal gain. No, I did not swim across from Whidbey Island to Hawaii. No, Marina Wolf is not Marina Abramovich. No way. Marina Wolf is a pretty cool person. Believe it's not the same person. No. Mark is getting lots of money to censor me, and he's openly stated, and we've got copies of him writing in chat that he's going to do everything he can to stop me from becoming president. No, it's not a fail. A 7-day show, in my opinion, is impossible. If I were to pull off a 7-day show, I wouldn't have any time with Sarah and a normal life. And believe me, my efforts are all about normality.
Rob Garrison, Karate.
Okay, we'll put the Rob Garrison tribute to Karate Kid in there. Died at a very young age of 59 years old. The guy who competed with the Karate Kid during that that show in '84. I don't care what he is. Get your act together and then you come in here. We don't talk about other shows. Okay, so this is it. We've got the proof right here. Giuliani is the guy spilling the beans on Trump, and the more he talks, the more Trump goes down. There's a direct correlation between Giuliani talking, Giuliani in any way invading foreign politics like he is with Ukraine, Giuliani speaking out ahead of Trump on any issue, is basically Donald Trump not knowing how to manage his administration. When he allows his personal attorney to run point on key issues affecting the country. This is the classic case of having a friend that is just too close that he can't part ways. This is not news. This is a critique of the news broadcaster. I'm in no way trying to pretend to be a newscaster. We critique the news. This is a high-end, very, very competitive information sharing show where if we don't have information, we'll get it. We've got people doing deep research on the internet daily. And we've got the truth spooled out in front of you on a daily basis. And it all points to both the Democrat and the Republican Party being completely and utterly corrupt. Now, there's got to be a reason why Rudy's still in the mix here. And I think we've discovered it. Here he is with Donald in a very intimate moment.
You know, you're really beautiful. And a woman that looks like that has to have her own special scent.
Oh, thank you. Maybe you could tell me what you think of this scent.
I like that.
This may be the best of all. Oh, you dirty boy, you. Oh. Donald, I thought you were a gentleman.
You can't say I didn't try. Mayor Giuliani, he's given away over $2 billion.
There you go. Mr. Transsexual, or really, transvestite, Rudy Giuliani. We don't know. We've got to wonder. You got to wonder what's going on in that behind that veneer of Mr. Cool. And the more he talks, the deeper Donald Trump is in the doo-doo with the Democrats. All right, we don't know if Donald was hitting that or this is just a joke or a parody, but we'll find out, I guess. So we should put together a Giuliani file, that's for sure. Because he won't testify, he said. Now, I don't know anybody who doesn't want to testify. He's usually going to face contempt of court charges. Well, if he won't testify, I guess Giuliani's going to go to jail. Because the House is definitely moving on this. There's no way they're going to stop now. They've already committed, finally, to the impeachment process. So we'll see if that takes place. And the bad news, really, for a lot of you Republicans, is that Hillary's going to enter the race. That's right. Here we go. Is Hillary gearing up for a late-stage do-over against corrupt human tornado Trump? That's right. Hillary's maybe thinking of entering. She's going to be doing a talking tour. Sunday morning, she's talking to the press. I'm sorry, but the video is unavailable. But that's coming. I wouldn't doubt Hillary's going to enter the race. All right, this is it. Yeah, that's right. We have people. Thanks everyone for coming into our Sustainable Saturday show, where we try to talk about how to, live sustainably. But interpreting the news nowadays means take care of you and your family. Try to build up a food supply to last at least 6 weeks, because you never know what's going to happen in this country. The way we're teetering on dissension between the left and the right, and who knows what's next with a country run by a complete nincompoop, with many other nincompoops in the Democratic Party who have no idea what they're doing. Okay?
Israeli murderers are called commandos.
Okay, was that 5 seconds?
Arab commandos are called terrorists.
There you go. Okay, we covered that territory. I'll play some Carlin tonight for you guys. There you go. Trump appoints the best people. He fired 43 people so far. That's not promoting the best people. And I want to thank Hell All Day for, she's searching everybody to start drying meat and building your food supplies. And thank you for showing me the red gate to heaven. And it's strange photographs that you had from your cell phone off the coast of wherever you are, overlooking the Bermuda Triangle. That was intense. Very strange stuff, Hell All Day. Thank you for that. I don't know what to make of that, really. All right, this is David Sponheim signing off for yet another big show. Keeps pressing the word about a third party. We need your word of mouth. It's the only way we're spreading the word. Everything is standing against me in this effort to stop our efforts here at America's Third Party. And if you want to check out our website, coolrock.com, don't forget to check that out. It has both chat rooms lined up where you can see dual chat during the show and interact with music and have fun playing around and doodling on your own. And it's free and it doesn't track you. No cookies, no privacy invasions whatsoever. Okay, this is Mr. Right signing off. Take care. We'll see you again on Monday for Conspiracy Monday. And get a good day off tomorrow. Do something natural. Sojourn with nature if you can. Take care.
Cause you make me melt away. My Mr. Right, too good. Just turn my world around, cause you're the peace I find. If you sweep me off my feet, my heart stops to beat. Cause you make me melt away. Cause you make me melt away. You're Mr. Right, my Mr. Right, too good.